I was fortunate enough to connect with Q, one of our Emerald Apply, and she told me that this business, the difference between these people in this business and whatever that you do out there, it's all about our mindset, right? From our brand, we have the ability to do the things. However, the mindset is the most important that shift you from the left side of the quadrant to the right side, right? So many people, when you get into the process, you probably think, all the materials that you get from your sponsor, all the video, all the audios, all the books that you already read, that's already enough to repair yourself for your business. But hey, let me tell you this, that's not enough. Why you already finished your high school and you still have to go to college and study and get degree in order to start your career? Or even a lot of people already working for a while, but I still have to go back, taking classes, taking course to improve that skill set in order to move up to climb the ladder. Why is it? You always have to learn. Life more on, right? And you have to keep updating yourself. You have to upgrade your mindset, right? So if you are a candidate, think about it. A lot of candidate, you show your hash, being hungry, appreciative. You try to, ask a lot of questions. You ask for a lot of materials. You try to finish all of them. You look so sharp. But the moment that you launch the business, you forget how you was. And you are excited about going out there to do the work. We focus more on the what, right? You just want to book more appointments. You just want to make a lot of sales. You just want to, have a big team, but you forget what different, what you need in this business. So that's why, Q told me that read more book. And when I was new, just my first week in the business, Phil gave me 15 books and bunch of CDs. All of them was in English. I'm like, man, I'm not really good in English that time, and you give me all the materials in English. So I didn't read anything. That's why when people rejected me, I was doubt, I was emotional, I was disappointed, and kind of slow, when you are so excited about something, you just want to tell the entire world about the things that you are excited about, right? But now you are so doubt, you are disappointed, you're not gonna do it, right? You're losing your energy. And that's how I was. So I realized that it's not because the business is hard. It's not because I cannot do the business, but it's just because I didn't repair myself good enough in order to go out there and handle all those kind of rejections, isn't it? So I went back, I read the book, I listened to more audio. I tried to repair my mindset. I tried to repair my skill set. And then I go out there, continue to do one more time. And when I look at all the leaders here, because I want to become successful in the business. So I have to look up to all those successful people in the business. Is it the things that you have been doing? Because you want to be an A student. You have to hang around. You have to learn from A students. Didn't you? So same thing. So when I get into the business, I just look up to all those successful people. So that time we have Misa, we have Wesley, we have Phil. So Phil said, I'm gonna get 10 contacts a day. I'm like, okay, I want to have 10 contacts a day too. So I went out, I talked to people again. So now people say no to me, a little, something you feel like still disappointed a little bit. But then Phil told me that, if you know that you have $100 bill and you try to give somebody, what happens if they don't take it? Yeah, you still have that $100. Why you feel sad? So if you know that you already have $1 million business, and that can help the person that you talk to, but they don't take it, then do you lose something? Does it get lost? So then why I have to feel sad? Right? And I really trace back to the day that I was the one who looking for the business. So I believe that there's gonna be a lot of people out there waiting for me to come and share this opportunity. But I'm wasting my time to stay here, to be emotional, and I waste my time. And I let that person waiting for me longer. I delay their success Damn, if you look at the situation and you think that's great, then you're not gonna stay home and cry and being emotional and you're gonna stop being doubt and you just go out there and do the work like crazy. And another thing is that if you have the goal, if you have the game plan, if you consistently, persistently, surprise BS them, you educate yourself, you hang around with all those successful people, stay in the positive environment, associate with these people, you keep yourself busy. Then there's not a time that you feel doubt. There's not a time that you overthink. There's not a time that you think about crazy stuff out there. You're not gonna be distracted, right? So it's just all about your decision, the choice that you make, right? So I know that if I hang around with my friends out there, what are they talking about? Complaining, their jobs, school, all kind of things. But if I hang around with these leaders, with these people from the business, they're gonna encourage me. They're gonna uplift me. They're gonna, share all those positive things. They're gonna talking about goal, future, right? So then we can keep ourselves on track, continue to do the work, and continue to educate ourselves. We can repair ourselves. So then, go out there, you can handle all those objection, rejection. And the third thing is I want to share with you that the moment that I try to get people into the business, that's how I recruiting people. But our business, we don't try to recruit people. We select people. Anyone's here get recruited by your upline? Anyone's forced you to launch the business? No, that's your choice, right? It's all about we figured out what they need and we provide them solutions. So I was looking for the environment that I can develop my skill set. I want to have a bigger network and Phil provide me this environment that can give me solution that I can improve myself and know more people. And then along the way, I have the opportunity to build my own business and I can support myself financially, right? So when I go out there, I talk to my customer. I try to, same thing, it's just all about the mindset because I just try to make a sales. So I try to, force the customer, hey, it's a good product. You can try it, you can buy it. Please support me, all kind of things. It sounds like I begging my customer to buy the product. And guess what? My first few months in the business, I went to so many different nail salons. I tried to, just sound like Phil shared earlier at the function. I tried to carry the products to the class, to my workplace, try to show people around me. None of them bought any products from me. But the moment that I changed my mindset, I try to figure out what people need and I provide them the solution. Man, the sales coming. The same nail salon that I went to, the same class that I attend. Where I talk to people, I care more about their health, their life, how they doing, all kind of things, right? And there was a lady that she said, I'm sitting here a long day. I have to work hard. I have to serve a lot of customers. I get so stressed because, customer service, you get lots of complaining, all kind of things. And I'm like, so how you take care of yourself after work? We have a kind of conversation. And then, she said, my back hurt. I feel, weaker, all kind of things. And then I told her, I asked her, did you take any vitamin? How your eating habit? And she said, I'm looking for, kind of vitamin, but I don't know what to take. And that's the time I share my product, whatever product that I recommended to her, she bought it. So I got 200 PV done just by talking to people. The entire hours, I just talking to her about life, her job, her family, all kind of things. In 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes, I closed out 200 PV. So same thing. So I hope that you change your mindset, continue to educate yourself. So the process, 1 month, 2 months, 2 weeks, I don't care how long you was in the process. But all the materials that you read, that you listen during the process is not enough. You have to continue. The mindset is something that you cannot change overnight. You have to continue to practice, right? And because after you leave the room, you go back home, everybody around you, they are part of the left side. They are employee, they are self-employed, and they're gonna pull you back to the left side. So you have to be careful. who you hang around with. We cannot change people, but we can change the environment that we hang around with. So I hope that you make your decision wisely. What is the best for your future, right? And of course, we have the best mentorship program. Hope that all of you guys can, get into book of the month, educate yourself, get into BSM, listen to, all the talk from successful people, and continue to connect to the association. Because I never see anyone who go platinum without attending, the function or hang around with these successful people. So I hope that's gonna help you to prepare yourself better to handle, a rejection out there. And with that, I'm done. Give back to the host.
Thank you, Jessica. Wow.
Hey, oh my goodness.
Are you
You
guys?
guys enjoy that topic? Man, it was so fired up. Change the environment around you, right?
Exactly.
And that's crazy. And you guys know what? We're now getting to some panel.
Panel.
Okay,
Do you
okay.
guys even really know what a panel is, guys? A panel means that we're gonna have people who are much closer to your level, sharing with you guys nuggets upon nuggets upon nuggets. So the guys you guys see on stage are people who are up and coming, and people who are really making things work are in a similar position to you. So I need you guys to take as many notes as possible from these panelists that are coming up. Okay, are you guys excited, panelists? Yeah. We're gonna make a lot of money from this. Okay, but yeah, Long, go ahead and introduce who's gonna be hosting the panel because it's
Man,
not
you
gonna be us.
You guys don't know this, but I have another host that that's more qualifying than me to to be on the stage here, and then we had a live awesome speakers, fast growing leaders, and we are more than excited, right? And these leaders, he's well known for being a phenomenal idol of Gen Z, right? He's been in the business for so long, growing the skill set, growing his mindset as well, and I believe that he's and his team is just creating. It's just a energetic and then limitless power, limitless of energy environment. So
Before we bring them up, Long, this room is a little quiet. Let's practice. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Let's practice yelling and shouting real quick, and then we'll bring them out. So on three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need you guys to bring that same energy when we bring up this host, because they're gonna rock this stage and they're gonna share with you a lot of nuggets with all these panelists. So go ahead, bring up our next
All
speaker.
right, so everybody, please help me welcome the awesome host, Michael.
Michael!
Thank you. Thank you. Woo! Wow. Man, what's California's on fire? All right. Thank you so much. This is Micah, part of the M&M team organizations. We're hitting platinum this year for sure. And we're based in Houston, Texas, proudly co-sponsored by the one and only Going Diamond Phil Luna. So to kickstart this, I'm gonna before I bring up all the chosen persons for this panel, I want to shout out. Can anybody guess what would my topic be? Did Lom say it? Did Lance already say the topic? No, right? What kind of topic you want to hear? Seven Spring. All right. What else? Process. All right. BBL. All right. So we're running out of time. Okay. So this topic is for the people who was born from 1997 to 2012. What is it for? Yeah, so help me welcome all this one for this topic, Gen Z. Please help me welcome Vicky to the stage. Felix, brand new BBI. Alicia, brand new BBI. Things only have one mic. Oh, there, right there. It's my bad. I'm sorry. Okay, so thank you so much, guys. We can take a seat right here real quick. Man, wow. I feels like I add like 10 more age sitting on here. I feel like I'm the oldest one here. So guys, I want to make this some more, chilled out, subtle a little bit. We're gonna go into some really good topics, right? Come on, Gen Z is the best generation, right? Ooh. Yeah, I heard someone. Okay, so very quickly, just letting you guys quickly introduce your name, your upline sponsorship, and maybe a little bit about your team, all right? Very quick. Thank you for that. And my name is Felix, and I'm from Dallas, Texas. I was sponsored by Brand New 4000 Haley, and I was coach and mentor by Brand New Emerald Wesley and Leah.
All right, this is Alicia, all the way from Phoenix, Arizona, proudly sponsored by Brand New 4000 Winnie, upcoming Cultural Alex and Evelyn, and all the way to Wesley and Leah.
All right, hello everyone. My name is Whiskey, and part of me a team going platinum this year, 2024.
Okay, thank you so much. Just very quick questions. Anybody here are Gen Z? All right, I'm gonna play a devil advocate here. Who's here not Gen Z? Okay, just okay, yes. That's a crucial conversation when we get home. I got it. All right, so I very excited, guys. First of all, I want to say thank you for coming here, agreeing to share with us here. I think we can all relate. There's gonna be a lot of thing that I want to ask you guys, but I guess just want very quickly maybe this first questions I want to ask for Alicia, is that Gen Z are born from 1997, 2012, right? And this is the generation that got exposure to internet at the very early age. You got exposed to social media, which means that, back in the day when there's no social media, then you plan to do something, nobody knows. Nobody cares. If you plan to build a plane, nobody knows. That's why you just keep doing it. But now, as we're so exposed, before we do something, we check up social media. Reddit's happen, the X, right? The Twitter's X happens, and then you just start asking for validation because you feels like, should I do this? Some people messed it up already. So there's so many reference that sometimes I feels like because of the internet and social media, the more information that we receive actually counterproductive because now we have so many information we don't know what to text in, even for us, for you, right? Like now that you feel there's so much information, you start comparing like, oh, is this a good opportunity? Because you see 100 other business opportunity out there. So just very quick question for you. Even with that being said, you sometimes it's the fear of commitment before like has stopped you from making the commitment because you fear of you missing out there. So I'm talking about the FOMO symptom, right? So I just want to ask, how would you go about on that, Alicia?
All right, thank you, Maka, for so much for your questions. To be honest, I'm born in 2002, so I do really relate because my friend, I don't know if you guys kind of feel my
Anywhere in
my
2002?
anyone 2002? Yeah, I have a group of friends back in Vietnam. Like I'm over here building my business, do my thing, and they already like get married, have a kid, whatever, doing their own things. So I kind of feel a little bit weird. But I do have those concerns as well as a Gen Z. But so much thank you for the mentorship system over here. I actually realized some of the thing about internet, right? Our business is the 21st century business of the e-commerce. So internet will be a very crucial, tool for you to expand your awareness about what is out there in the world, but it's going to be a very awful tool for you to seek for validation. Why is that? Because you on social media, you see a lot of people, they posting about their life, but you don't know what is the meaning behind it. What you see on social media is just the top of the iceberg. You never see what underneath. A lot of people on social media just like, oh, making money within the one day, make quick money in stock market, make quick money in like marketing affiliate. So, but you never know what type of work they need to put through, how much money they lose for them to get that type of success. So, question yourself one thing is this: if you ever commit into those things, who guarantee you the success? If it's too easy, how many people can make it happen to? And unlike this opportunity, over here you have the mentorship system under very powerful OS, Affiliate Luna, Ali Baga, Sugin Casual, right? Kathy Lata. So they already had a success, the fruit on the tree. So you get very blessed to be in this association, in this mentorship, and they actually guarantee you the success in terms of life and also in terms of business as well, right? And the second thing that I also like think about those things is for me, um, like you need to have a different preference point about what success is. A lot of time, like right now, like this is how we grow up in life. Our parents say, hey, if you want to have a better job, you gotta have double degree. You have a double major. The more major that you got, the better, the better high paying you're gonna be get paid, right? But it doesn't work in life that way. Ask yourself one question back then: who is the one who create light bulb? Thomas Edison.
Jefferson.
Right. So, um, okay. So that was the person who created the light bulb, right? But Ask yourself. So he, besides from creating the light bulb, he also a businessman. He do like different things as well, but he only well known for only that one item. So what that means for you is that it works the same way into your business. The way that you are well known, the way that you can validate about yourself is not determined by how many opportunities you're having in the play, but it's about like you choose just one opportunity and you do it, you stick with it, you make it happen, you make it your own success. That's gonna be your own like success as well, right? And another thing that I want to touch on as well is that I want to tell a story about Philly back then that he always tell me. Back then, Philly started a business when he only 19 years old. At that point, his friend already have like a degree and everything, right? And then fast forward building the business within his like 25, 26, his friend actually have a better job, a high paying job, like $200,000 every year. And then he buy a car, he has kid, he has wife, right? But then fast forward until Phil actually hit 29. He bought a brand new house in like California, which is $1.5 million. And then he pay cash. He doesn't even finance at all. And at that point, what happened is that his friend come back to him and like Phil have a chance to touch on some story. And the guy was like, oh, you know what? I lose everything. Phil was very curious. He was like, why do you lose everything? You were so successful compared to how I was back then. And he was like, oh, you know what? I have my job. I got fired. My wife leave me. My kid leave me. I don't have any place to eat. Don't have any place to live. So what I do take out from that story is this. A lot of people right now on social media, they may be moving faster than you, but you never know what are the price they are paying right now. And is it actually a real work? Or is this just only a fantasy? Right? But in here in this business, you have some, very like truthful, like evidence about the success in here. So only one thing is this: don't chase the materialistic, but chase the person inside you. A lot of people out there, they do have a lot of success, but they fail to keep the success because they are not the same person as who they become to get the success as well. So make sure you stick to yourself. You do one thing, and you make sure you maintain the person who keep you having the success as well. Yeah, and I think. Oh, and the last but not least, for Gen Z, I know that a lot of time your friend going out there party, like like you're having fun, like you're like doing different stuff, right? And a lot of time, a lot of people come to me, it was like, hey, why do I need to go to meeting every day? Why I need to go to function? Why do I need to attend like physical meeting? My friends out there doing their stuff, and I feel like I don't live my moment anymore. I'm losing my youth. So I asked them one question: is this? Do you even have a youth? So this is how the world works. You cannot even lose something that you don't even have, right? So for me, I'm just very clear with myself. A lot of my friends they still going out there partying for 4 years, 5 years of college, but after that they work for the rest of their life. But they're 65 years old. That sounds scary. When you're stuck in the traffic, 8 o'clock in the morning, you go home at 6, and then you got in the argue with your parent, with your marriage life and the kids and stuff, right? It's just not very scary, right? So for me, I understand one thing in life: you pay the price regardless. You either way pay the price of success or you pay the price of failure. And a lot of people they negotiate the price of success because they never really understand what the price of failure is. And normally the price of failure they come so slow, like way slower compared to the price of success. That's the reason why people miss their chance. And for me, I just be very clear. I don't even care whoever out there if they don't even make this happen. But it's in my life. If you're seeking validation from people who make it happen, like whoever on online, you're not living your life. You're living someone else's life. So if you decide this is something that you want to build in the long term for your own success, for your family, for your parent, make this your own game. Make this your main game. Make this your you become the A player in your game. And no matter whoever say that is not true, and even in this business, a lot of people they say, oh, 99% of people is not making this happen. And if only 1% only make it happen, I'll choose to become that 1%, and
Wow.
that will become my success.
Whoa. Whoa. And that's the first panelist, guys. We're not even get to the others one. And Alicia kills it. No, it's really true. I don't know if it's Caden here, Caden from TDC team. I I was talking to him the other day, in the functions, and he came up to me. He was like, Micah, sometimes I feel like the moment I start this business, I feel I'm different from my friend. I don't know, is that a good kind of different or the bad kind of different? I feel I'm not normal. And I was like, what's normal to you? doesn't mean it's normal to me. Your normal to you is flying Spirit. Normal to me, flying first class. So since when, how did you formulate that normal? Because you are the products of the environment, right? It built you up for 20 years. But if I tell Caden to follow Phil and Luna for a whole month, just doing everything they do, sitting in the Michelin 5-star restaurant, eating good food, flying first class, and going different states, going on stage, and throw Caden back to regular, he'd be like, this is not normal. I like the Phil and Luna normal. Right? So it's what are you missing out though? It's never from the beginning. It was what the society implied to you, right? So that was great. Thank you so much. A lot of people want to go to heaven, but not many want to die. All right. Thank you so much. Another round of applause for Alicia. Okay. I have this very interesting question I want to ask Vicky, because Vicky is actually we on the same age actually, and we're one of the very early Gen Z, right? And we all went through that emotional immaturity states, right? Now this is funny thing. Don't look at me, okay? I got this from Google, all right? What study shows that Gen Z actually have low pain tolerance, easily prone to anxiety, stress, and a lot of victim mentality. I don't know where they get that from. It's not me for sure, but I don't know where they get that from. But my question for you is that, considering how social media allows us to connect with each other more easily, why do we feel more lonely this time, right? And how can you go to take responsibility, now that you have a business on your side, you have to take care of the team. How can you manage your emotion so you can build a business stable and long term?
I say, wow, that's really interesting question. But for me, like everyone in here, if you guys feel like lonely, depressed, stressed, and sometimes you guys feel like you're nobody, right? In the middle of the room, and you feel like why everyone yelling, and I'm like sitting here and feel nothing, right? Or sometimes you go to a party and like you really like party, but when you go back home, you feel like empty inside, like sometimes you lost your size yourself too, right? When like come to the business, come here for a while, and then somehow you feel like why I'm staying here, what's my purpose in here, you feel lost a little bit, right? So if you feel that way, I'm like that too. And I just want to tell you guys that yes, you're on the right track. You should be like that because we are young, we are human. We should be through that period of time because that's how we become more mature in life. That's how we start to understand ourselves better. Everyone in here, like everyone, not only you guys in here, but like everyone, you guys want to become someone strong, someone like can handle everything. You want to become like somebody that you look up, like Fiona, but you didn't ask like how they can become that versions, right? They need to go through some period of time that's so depressed, some time that they're so stressed about their life. They need to handle a lot of things. You didn't know that, right? So for them to become a strong person, so for to become someone that they look up, and need to become that weak, that kind of weak cell too sometimes too, right? So if your guy been through that period of time, it kind of like, man, I don't know who I am right now. I don't know what I need to do right now. It's okay because yeah, we should be in that. I'm like that too. That's why I'm sitting here and tell you guys that you guys are on the right track. But for me, problem when somebody look at the problem, they see another problem. They see an excuse. But for me, when I see I have problem, I feel that is a challenge for me to grow, to be strong in life, to handle more things in life. I feel blessing. I feel appreciate when I see a problem. So I think the problem is in here, in our mindset, right? When you look at things in life, it is kind of hard for you to handle. It kind of challenge for you right now. Stress, depressed, man. I lost a candidates. My parents here and there, my girlfriend, my boyfriend, my team, my up, like, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of problem in life. You cannot run away from the problem. It will be, keep going, keep going. But you need to learn how to face the problem and, have a skill set, learn how to develop a skill set to fix the problem. How? For me, when I in that period of time kind of down a little bit, kind of depressed, I communicate with my upline, with the people in the business that growing. I train parents for them. Like, I just someday I feel like I don't want to do anything. I just want to lay on the bed. I'm kind of lazy. My downline just test me, and then they update a lot of things. I feel like, when can you guys? I just want to put my phone like away. I don't want to see any text in my phone, but yeah, the problem is there, right? I just feel lazy. But what I do is I text to my mentor, Luna, I feel, or maybe like Mia, today I feel this and that here and there. I don't want to hear things, and they give me advice. They gonna maybe sympathize, maybe they feedback, maybe they advise, they recommend me some books, some podcasts, or maybe some audio for me to listen. So when you have a problem, you want to stay in the problem or you want to fix your problem. If you want to stay in that problem, then how long? For how long? Now, 30, like for 10 more years, 20 more years, 30 more years, when you have your own family, when you have your kids, when you need to take care of your parents later, to you still want to, keep have that problem, or you want to fix the problem, to have ability how to fix the problem. So later on, you can, take care of your husband, your wife, your kids, and your parents too. And when we come in here, we want to become a leader, right? We don't want to become a follower forever. We want to become a leader. So later on, we can take care our team, 500, 100, 200 people out there waiting for you guys to give hope for them. So we want to come in here to become a leader, to give hope to other people too. So whatever problem that you guys having right now, it's a chance for you to fix the problem, to fix yourself. So later on, you can fix other people too. So I think that.
Man, wow, that's amazing. You know, that's very true. Because I don't know if you, Vicky, I know you've been in business for like a couple years already, and it's just only recently that your business quadrupled in numbers, and that was a massive growth recently. But for the past few years ago that you're coming back, I know you have a team at fallback. You have a team at fallback. What keep going to function, and just be there? If anybody feel the same way, if you come to function, you feel like you could have done better, you miss your goals, and you just a little bit shame inside, you feel a little bit embarrassing inside, you feel like I could have done better. I feels like we all been through. Mine's like years, right? So how do you come about that? How do you overcome that sense of low self-image?
Yeah. Okay, so this question, he not prepared for me.
You say so good, so
He just asked me this question. So if my answer is not that good, so that's his fault, not mine. Okay, so why I keep staying back to the function, even though sometimes I don't have the result or anything. Hey, when I came to the function, if I don't have like the results, I feel down too. I feel low self-image. I feel like I don't have energy. I don't want to talk to anyone in here too. I feel that way too. But why I keep pushing myself? Because I sick of, tired of seeing myself just stay the same. When I look at mirror, just ask yourself, when you look at the mirror, do you like yourself, low self-image? No value. Nobody wants to talk to you, and you don't want to talk to anyone. You just feel like tired all the time, and the person like no dream, no hope. I don't feel that version of myself. So I hit that feelings. That's why when I came in here, I love the environment. Even though some of your guys in here, I come to this environment, sometimes you not feel belong yet, you not adapt to environment yet. But hey, this is a safe environment for you to stay in here and just stay there. There will be a right time will come, and then you will grow. I just have that hope and believe in me that if I keep staying here, keep seeing all these people, just around this environment, one day I will become a better version of myself.
yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
And yeah, but a little bit me like back then, for me to have that this confidence is built over time. It's just not like right away. Back then I remember like people come to me and they say like, I don't like the way that you talk. When you're talking, I don't understand, I'm lack of skill set.
She said that to me. She just like, I don't like what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm not perfect at all. Still now, I still learning and growing. But I think whatever problem, whatever thing that you are facing right now, is yeah, that is problem you need to fix. But the mindset, the ability that keep moving forward, keep pushing yourself to become better 1% every day.
That's really true. That's very, very true. Give her a round of applause. You know, guys, I always remember Phil said this to me like a couple of years, like not every time he see me, he tell me that the true measurement of a man is not the time of comfort, but when he hit the rock bottom. That's when you show, right? So when you're so exciting, when you're so happy, when you're so motivated, it's not hard for you to speak goals. It's not hard for you to book that ticket. It's not hard for you to come into the function. You only have to exert a little amount of energy for you to make that decision. It's so easy. What's hard is this? When the team lost, when people quit on you, when life gets you, when budget gets to you, when time gets to you. Now it takes a lot more energy to book that ticket. It take way. So if somebody come to me, what I look at is I don't look at the structure. I don't look at it. I look at how much energy you put in to come here. That's a true measurement of a person. If I can see a person putting 5 amount of energy, and I respect everybody equally, but compared to someone putting 5 unit of energy versus 500 unit of energy, I respect this guy. You know, so yeah, so because I believe that the pin and the PV is just a milestone. It just means 7,500 means that you achieve a certain level of integrity, certain level of accountability. It doesn't mean anything beside from that. It's yes, the money, yes, I get it, but what matters is the character behind it. So yeah, that's wonderful, awesome, awesome. We're gonna head out to the last panelist, which is Felix. Wow, brand new BBI guys. Wonderful. Love this guy. Felix, I'm so admire you. The fact that I don't know if this guy, do you have emotion at all?
I do, yeah.
Okay,
You-
you just want to make sure because like this guy ever since he's got into the business, been growing nonstop. It's very disciplined. You know, his team look up to him. I never seen a day that Felix looks down. I don't know if you're hiding from me, because I guess we're not close enough. But I want to ask this is that Felix, you have so many things on your life going on. You got work, you got school, you got business and all of that. How can you manage yourself so that you can run the business long run? Because I never seen a day that you slack down.
Gotcha. So yeah, I think that this is gonna be normal for everyone if you feel like you're burnt out or something, you know. Yeah, I might look handsome, but you know, I'm human. Yeah, so I do feel down, you know. But yeah, so let me ask you guys this, okay? So how many of you guys like going to school right now? Can you show your hands? So most of you guys, all right? So who go to school and also go to work at the same time? Okay, so who still go to school, go to work, and go to the gym? Awesome. Okay. And
Wait, hold up. Every day, Daniel, every day?
dang.
He's lying. He's lying.
Okay, so who's also going to school, going to work, going to gym, and also like learning something like different than that, maybe cooking, maybe like makeup, maybe like play an instrument. Who does that? Okay, a lot of like different hobbies, right? Yeah, who watch TikToks and YouTube? Don't be shy. Okay, just raise your okay. Yeah. So we've been like doing a lot of things. We have a lot of stuff on our plates, right? But any of you guys really feeling like your life is in balance right now? Not really, right? Like regardless of like if you do only school or if you do like 5, 10 things at a time, there's no balance because the word balance is it exists, but the real balance it doesn't exist out there. Because so this is my point of view when I look at balance, okay? When I look at the people who's been working like so hard, maybe like 40, 50, 60, 70 hours a week. I don't call that balance. I call that like it's a work more than a life, right? But when I look at people like Wesley, Leah, Phil and Luna, you know, I don't see a balance either because they've been traveling and they've been doing the only work that they do is God's work. There's no like human work in there, you know. They've been enjoying and they've been like with the people that they love, right? So that's not balance. So what is the definition of balance that people been talking about? It doesn't exist, right? So a lot of people when they come to me and they talk about like, oh, I cannot manage my time. But here's the fact, okay? There's no time management. because time is something that you guys cannot control. Can you control time? No, right? But what you can control is your attention, because wherever your attention goes, the
Yeah.
growth will show for you, right?
Write
So
that down. Write that down.
yeah, so the thing that I want you guys to clearly understand is that it's not about managing your time, it's not about managing your energy, but it's all about managing your attention. What are you focusing on? So here's a few tips for you guys, okay? Take your notes out. The first thing that I want you guys to do is write down every goals that you have. Every day when you wake up and you have a to-do list, you know exactly what you need to do in a day. And the beautiful thing about to-do list is that after you've done one thing, you check it and you feel a little better. And now you got more, a little bit more.
sense of dopamine,
Yeah.
right? Every time you take off.
And that's a healthy dopamine. That's not
Yeah.
the type of dopamine you get where you like watch shorts or YouTube, okay? But that's the healthy dopamine, and it motivates you to do more and more and more, right? And after you write down all the goals that you have, even like long-term goals, mid-term goal, and short-term goal. So every day you wake up, you know your destination, and you can make sure that you are going on the right direction also. And the second thing that I want you guys to do is that you got to really put away things that you don't need. You need to decide what is essentials in your life. Okay? And this is the part where it comes to the question that you guys to ask yourself. What is what am I focusing on right now? It might be important for now, but can you like look a little bit further, like 5 more, 10 more years? Is it still like matter anymore? Is it still important anymore? Right? And another thing is that I don't call this sacrifice. Sacrifice is when you trade something big for something smaller. But when you like trade off something small for something bigger, that's called trade off. Okay, and just trade off what you don't really need. Sacrifice what you want now for what you need later, so that you don't live your life in regret. And the third thing that I want you guys to do is that you got to chip away like all the things that is holding you back. If you like have like YouTube on your phone, yeah, you do need it to learn like Amway products and Amway education and everything, but you can set the time limit, you can lock your phone, do whatever you need to do, and be real to yourself. Okay, and that's basically what I did. Because imagine decluttering your life is exactly the same when you like sculpt a structure. You know, you chip away the things that you don't need. Like when you want to have six packs, right? You gotta like leave away all the fat and all the things that you don't need, so that the muscles start to show. And it's gonna be the same thing in your life. Focus on what you really need, prioritize it, and leave behind the things that you don't really need.
Wow. Ooh. Wow. Man, you know, it's very true though, because the philosophy of minimalism has been one of the well known for the Gen Z is because of how much information and clutter have been building and piling up into our life. We got so much. Sometimes I look into minimalist as a way to clear up my mind, clear up my phone, clear up my closet, and that's kind of give you a good idea of what things matters and what things not. You know, so that was a wonderful sharing. How'd you guys feeling up to this point though? That was amazing, right? Are we ready for one more? One more? How about one more? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is my favorite one. I have been waiting for this the whole time. I want to listen to this. Okay. All right. I don't know how to phrase this, but bear with me. All right. I'll try not to hurt or poke anybody. But when I've got into the business at the first time, my hair was white. I got an earring on the left, tattoo on the right, and all of that things. Now this is my point, is that I when I walk into a business like this, associating with all the big leaders like Phil Lunas, Wesley Leah, Misa Do, and Lucas, like I was asking my question was like, what kind of image for me to look up to? How should I dress? What should I say? How should my hair be look like? Because the way that I've been modeling my image was after what I've been seeing on the television and social media and how people were like wilding and look into that, you know? And hey, don't take me personal. I was look up to BTS for the way I look, you know, like the hair, yeah. You know, some of the ladies in my team look up to Blackpink and all that, yeah. Right? But what I'm trying to say that at certain levels, I remember here's one I listened to one talk from a speaker from BWW. He's a diamond. He said this is that it doesn't really matter what kind of color in your hair, What I want to focus is when you talk, do they listen to your what you say or they look at the color of your hair? And that dig me. So I just want to ask you, what kind of image? I mean, maybe you would start with Elisa and Vicky and Felix. If you can share, what kind of image are you looking up to as a man, as a woman in the business, and in general in life? How's that? Is that a good topic? Want to listen to that? Yeah. Luna approved. I'm safe. So we can start with Elisa.
Okay. That's a very interesting question. So I kind of have a flashback reflection back then. I mean, Winnie can actually confirm it. When I first joined my business, my bank was up here. Like, there was a dream about like mini bang, whatever, and then I have like curly hair. And then I used to be a party girl, to be honest with you guys. Like I like tank top, like going out, like
You go
shorts
to
and-
rave? You go to rave?
Huh?
Have you go to rave?
Not rave, but I mean like
Just party, right?
yeah, just like dressing like like fancy girl, like like tank top or everything, right? So I used to be that type. I love having fun, right? Because the reason why I was dressing that way because that there has no one been telling me that hey, your body, you gotta respect like this like your body and whatever, right? So this has no one really telling me that okay, those things not really matching you, those things not really representing anything until I actually joined my business. The person, to be honest, influencing me a lot is actually Leah. So to be honest, my first time seeing Leah in Canada, she actually like got me amazed by how she dressed. Like the way that you actually see a lot of like women like in our business, you can not only just tell by like the materialistic that they wear, like like good brand whatever, but you feel the vibe of money, the vibe of like
Queen
power,
energy, the queen.
the queen energy, right? Like no one cannot knock them down. They know their value, they know what they're standing for and stuff. And I kind of like I didn't really get that at that point, like why I feel certain thing about them. But then slowly moving forward, like like getting closer to them, I kind of have another standard about my life, right? The reason why I dress like that, there's nothing wrong about dressing like those, right? But the thing about that is because like my social friend is always like that. But now, for you to change your image, for you to change your professionalism, you're gonna hang out with more quality people, like someone who actually like older than you, someone had a bigger success than you. So that way you can mimic their, the way they talk, the way they dress, right? So there's a quote very good, like in BWW, is that whoever in here you want to become a platinum. Can I have a show of hand? Nice. For you to become a platinum, you gotta talk like a platinum, walk like a platinum, and dress like a platinum. If you negotiate with those things, you're not going platinum, right? So make sure you represent yourself like by whatever that you want to become. And the second thing, like the image that I really want to pursue, it actually, me personally, I can really love everyone, but for me to earn my respect, I got to like they gotta earn my respect. They gotta have something called one-sided mind and something called like goal orientation and also the courage. To be honest with you, for a lot of Gen Z, when you come to our business, courage is the thing that the hardest to be built, right? Because there's a lot of tests, there's also a lot of hardship to go through your life, and you need a proper guidance, right? So, but this business is the quickest way to cut the process of maturity for you guys, right? So don't negotiate any price that get you to that level. And that's the reason why that a lot of time when your team fail, when you go to the function by yourself, understand one thing, that's the art of entrepreneurship. The art of entrepreneurship is not only going up, but it's actually going down. And you need to understand one thing, you're like, fast success build ego, slow success build character, right? And also a lot of time when you have the success in the business, what happened is that your success will impact other people, but your failure gonna inspire other people. So if you're not going through that much of hard time and building up yourself, you're not successful yet. So embrace the journey and like build yourself to a better human being. And another thing is this: when you're actually going through in life, the reason why a lot of time a class A, a class A student, they have a different tech compared to class B. Because why? Because the teacher know the class A student have a better creativity. They have a better ability, right? So a lot of time, if your life hitting you so hard, school hitting you so hard, associate society, school, business hitting you so hard, you need to understand one thing: you're the one who capable. You are the one who capable of dealing those problem. That's the reason why God give that to you. So don't negotiate, embrace the journey, find out like the queen, the king inside yourself, and your voice, your story will be heard.
Oh God. Let's bring the next one to Felix. Just let Felix start first. Now have Vicky, because I have another surprise for you. So, yeah. Go. Yeah. So yes, the wonderful thing by Alicia, and I would love to hear more from Felix side. Speak for the man.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
So where are my men? Let me hear you guys. Where are my men? All right, all right. Okay, so which one of you is planning to have a family later on? Show me your hand. All of you, all of you. All right. So when I was a little bit younger, well, like maybe 17, 18, 19, I understand that there's a lot of different people out there that are called influencer. But the thing is that they can influence anything that they bring to the table. And if we don't have a clear filter in our head, we get a little bit of everything. Then what will we be? A trash can. That's the only place that people put anything in there. Correct? Yeah. And the second question that I ask myself and ask myself multiple times is that, am I a person that my son, that my daughter later on can depend on to call me a dad? And am I a person that my wife later on can rely on me or no? So for any man out there, if you guys are growing up, let's grow up together, because I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm still have a lot more to be compared to a lot of people out there. But I know where I'm heading right now. You know why? Because I have the right role model. And I realize that a lot of young people, you guys are lack of the right like role model for you guys. For me, I didn't grow up with a father figure. So I was struggling so long to find someone that I can look up on, to find someone that can teach me like my character, who can teach me how to treat women, who can teach me how to treat other people, and who can teach me how to man up, how to face the challenges in my life. Not until I get into this opportunity, I see the association and I see my uplines, and they become the one who teach me every single thing of this. Right? You guys remember like yesterday's session, right? Alan and Jenny, they are the one who taught you guys like how to treat like each other, right? How work out there can you guys find something like this beside in here, right? So just one advice for you guys: that find the right role model, and you don't even need to find anywhere like out there, because they are already here. Our uplines, our mentor. Look at the way that they dress. Look at the way that they speak. Do you want to speak like that? Do you want to look good like that? Right? And do you want to have the things that they are having in their life, right? Stop chasing girl out there, okay? Because if you get them to you guys, and what do you have to offer? You bring them, but you don't have a home. You cannot provide anything. Because if you want to have a princess, if you want to have a queen, like Alan said, you gotta be the king, and the king, he has a kingdom, he has a castle, and he's like dragons, okay?
Whoa. Vicky, he just say stop chasing girl. What do you have to say about that? But I give it to you, Vicky.
Okay. Just 25. Oh my God. I'm so mad. Like whenever like talking about age, people always pressure me. Like you look like 29. I'm like, come on. Oh my God. 25, okay? Just confirm. I'm 25.
24. 1999, 24.
Whatever. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, but for me, uh I think like when I came to the business, I have a same feeling with Felix say. I didn't have a role model to look up. I didn't know how I should present myself. I didn't know how I should dress up, how I should talk, because I grew up in an environment that everyone they just yelling at each other. It's really in Vietnam they call it chợ búa. Yeah, yeah, yelling at each other all the time, and they didn't care much how they represent themselves, how the way that they talk. Nobody teach me that. So when I grow up in that environment, I become like that. When I came to the business, I see like everyone they represent themselves so good. Like they dress up, they talk nice to other people, and their hair, their makeup. wow. I'm like, wow, that is so amazing for me because when I came to the business, I have short hair, blonde hair, and I wear, take, short jean, that stuff. And I don't know how to wear clothes. I don't know how to make up. I don't know all that kind of thing. But later on now, when I look at that, I see like, it doesn't matter like how your hair look, how your makeup, or how your clothes is. Yeah, if you can dye your hair and make you confidence, you can do that, and you know how to make up and make you confident, you can do that too. Whatever thing that you do, at the end of the day, ask yourself, do you feel happy about it? Do you proud of yourself when you do that? Or you just want to do it because you want to be like somebody? You want to become a copy version of somebody, because that is me back then when I don't know who I should become. That's why when I go out there, I see, oh, that girl have nice hair, I want to like that too. I want to dye my hair like that too. Oh, that girl have nice nails, I want to have that nail too. That girl have, their public speaking so good, I want to become that too. But I think for that is not gonna long if you want, yeah, if somebody have something good, you should come and learn from them. But you should ask yourself, is that something that you really wanted to? Is that something that fits for you too? Or it's just something that you want to become another version of somebody? Right? So that's why when I do something for myself, I need to make sure that, okay, is that something that I want, or I want to become like them? If I want to become like them, for how long? Because I know at the end of the day, I will feel regret and I will feel empty in me. Why somebody in here, you guys keep feel that guilty, empty, depressed, stressed, like nobody, because you keep looking to become like somebody. Oh, that girl talks so good, I want to become that. That guy talks so good, I want to become that. But who you want to become? Right? Who you want to become yourself, because you come in here to become a better version of yourself, not become better version of somebody's self. Right? So that's me. So whatever hair color that you want, yeah, you can do it. Whatever nail, whatever clothes. I mean, we come in here, we have a rule too. It's not like come to the meeting and you wear like, a wedding dress or something like that, right? We have a rule too, but we should have a limit for ourselves of that. But yeah, outside is something that can make you feel confident, but you should do that for yourself, not for somebody to look at you and compliment or something like that. Yeah, that is me.
Wow. Guys, write this down. Write this down. Be 100% of yourself rather than a 99% of somebody else. That's summarize what she said. But with that being said, how you guys feel? That was amazing. And with that, thank you so much, all the panelists. And now give it back to our amazing host, Lance and Long.
Awesome, awesome. Wow. I know he already asked you guys are already pumped, but I see a little bit of tiredness throughout the room. Yeah,
Guys
maybe
are
not
tired?
Zaria, but everybody else. But guys, let me wake you guys up a little bit. Everybody stand up for me. Let's do a little bit of a stretch.
Let's do a quick
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
stretching.
And I'm gonna show you a real quick stretch, okay? Everybody put your feet shoulder width apart, okay? Shoulder width apart. Bend your knees slightly. Put your hands on your knees and start shaking your butt. No, I'm kidding. Okay, okay. But I hope you guys are feeling awake. What? There's a song called Water that Jade knows how to dance to. But I'm kidding. No, I'm not playing that song. But okay. All right. You guys can have a seat. You guys are awake now, right? You guys are awake. Yes. Thank you.
Alright.
Awesome.
All right, so right, so I hope you guys enjoyed the panel. Right, the 40-minute session was just incredible. All right, let me hear some.
Oh, it got real quiet. What?
Let me hear some quick shout from this side. How about right here?
Ooh.
How about the left side? Everybody on the left side. Looks like this side is louder somehow for some reason.
I don't know about that, man. Zaria's sitting over there. She's got to be the loudest one. Okay, that's her. She's the entire right side.
Right? Just right before we coming up, to be on the stage here, Lance actually got some jokes to ask you guys.
This is my signature joke. The team knows it already. I've been saying it all throughout function. Okay, you guys ready for this one? It's a good one.
All right, bring it up, bring it up.
Guys, what do you call a short Asian person? I have a couple of guesses, and I'm not taking any of them because I know none of you guys know this answer. You call them tiny. Nobody gets it. See,
Just
it'll click. It'll
just
click.
laugh it up for him.
Tiny. Get it? Tiny. Thai, Asian, tiny. I know we're all Viet here, but come on. Yeah, he got it. He got it.
You got it. They got it, right? So to kick away, right? To kick away all the tiredness, all the boring feeling in the meeting, right? At the moment, right? I have some countless energy to bring up to you guys, and we have the awesome talent people here, and we're gonna bring you guys some music as well.
Guys, they're not
So-
gonna come up on stage. I know this person coming up on stage won't come up on stage unless they get a proper applause, rousing applause. Okay, so you guys have to give it everything when
Clap
Long
it up.
everything. Okay, go ahead, Long. Show us who we're gonna be hearing from.
Help me welcome.
Bow
down,
down, Kevin Jackson.
How's everybody? How you guys doing? Yeah, guys. Yeah. Okay, man. I know that it's been a while, right? See all of you, right? It's always fun to be back here, right? So of course, to celebrate function, of course, Lunar New coming. That they have a quick song to perform for all of you, right? This song is newly released. You guys know Phong Long. You guys know that one. Sing with me, yeah. Okay. Okay, enjoy. Okay, guys, yo.
We'll love to hear it real quick.
Shawty gon' whip, shawty gon' whip, shawty gon' whip, yeah. Shawty gon' whip, shawty gon' whip, shawty gon' whip it, yeah.
Hey.
Kèm thêm sự vang nguyên khi mà sang ai bắt xe đủ loại đâu trong thời gian Sông San Laurent ngồi Louis Vuitton em nhìn anh vài nãy giờ đến đi đám đông sân làng trên chân ga và bông mình đi chơi xa đủ thêm bạn bè lên xe party xuyên năm mới cười champagne và cầm ly mang ra anh sang ở trong thành phố và những tòa nhà trong trời trên không làm em nông cạn mắt không làm em đưa đuối hãy ăn mừng vì em đã dám đam mê và không để tim em vội rực rỡ theo cách của mình để ước mơ bay tự do mọi chuyện trên đời này xảy ra đều có lý do của nó.
Bước xuống phố phát sáng ai cũng có những ngày đầu trước đây đâu khó đoán tay viết thêm vài câu.
I know I ain't got nothing else, and I think you got me down, but I give the love, yeah. Come on, feet, yeah. Don't need the beat, yeah. Don't need on the heat, yeah. Yeah. Nó rất không cần thiết, đây nó không cần thiết,
Yeah.
đã nó không cần thiết, hey, God damn.
Có anh khi sóng phố lên đèn lò đắp lên mái sau khi nghe sóng.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Playing no one body.
Yeah. Louder. Louder.
Hey, I là tên anh chết cô mình sẽ có tên là đại em thấy tên đấy thì em khen anh giống như kim wow nhưng mà trên này cũng muốn làm vậy đó thì là có ý nghĩa anh phải là mình nên bạn đang không bao giờ đâu rồi ba đến năm cái mục tiêu đã khi mình I'm in the mood anh phải cho tôi cho bằng ước nó thành công cho bằng ước nó thành công cho bằng ước chỉ cần vừa hạt mở xanh thì anh đi ra bao nhiêu mày khổ đơn tôi tận tay thì hết thiếu một fucking tàu it's you oh no faking nếu mà để lên xa xa hãy nhớ đây đừng phải em biết nhận ra được cho anh thấy xa này thì làm mà làm thì thích đúng là chuẩn như là nhắm vào và nhắm lại cho nó đập đâu không có tôi chạy đi với cái làm nó mình tay con mà chỉ đó mà hai đàn sắp xem có người rèn được nếu mà tao lại anh không có là billion chúng mình biết rằng mình đang đi lên cầm có lúc mà đâu như là billion nó không mình đang đâu mình đang làm billion cái này gì alien chúng ta làm Including in second degree, get up all of you, but grab my bow, you know, I don't think no cheap, but it's no kids, no fun to it. I try to look at I do think, don't get help. Anh mở sai thế, đi được sai thế là sai thế. Màu xanh không xe nhưng mà người đưa đây anh sẵn sàng cũng sai thế. Luôn xếp tôi xếp sinh hoạt như đến làm tình, anh đâu phải lên thì mấy anh sẽ không bỏ đẩy đi tổng số câu. Chúng ta phải biết làm đến của mình thôi. Right. Everybody. Happy New Year! Yeah! Shout out, shout out. Fighting hard! Hello, man! Lance!
Man, you guys enjoy that? The energy is up again, huh?
Whoa, what the heck? Oh my gosh! Oh.
I was dancing, you know, I was just dancing there.
Can we get an encore?
Just
Bao,
enjoy
I
the
need you to
music.
do Don't Waste My Time again, please. We all love that song.
Fine.
Man. And we're like, yeah, don't waste my time. Okay. If someone could give me the lights, please, really
Nice.
quick. Guys,
us
I
the
hope
lights.
you are fired up,
Nice.
but please make your way to your seats if we
Yeah.
can, so we can get ready.
I know you guys are excited, but please settle down before we're moving on to the next part, right? We have an awesome line of speakers here for you
Exactly.
guys tonight.
Guys, shh. If your butt's not in the seat, you're not in the right
Down
place.
quietly, y'all.
There you go. Get in there in your seats, guys. Come on back into the room. I'm surprised some of you guys left.
If you guys want to see the next, you know, performance and the next speakers upcoming, right? You guys gotta settle down real quick.
Guys, these next upcoming speakers are nothing short of extraordinary. Okay, they have a team growing all over, especially in a particular state that almost none of us have a team in, which is Arizona, right? And you can already hear their team brimming with energy. So that means that when they come up on stage, you should be paying attention. Because if your team is not as loud as that, then you don't have a team at all. So please help me welcome from Arizona, On and Eileen.
Cause we can see it. Here's to the one that keep the passion. Respect. Oh yeah. Here's to the one that got the passion. Respect. Oh yeah.
Thank you, everybody. How are you all doing? That's it? Yeah. How come the tech is louder in the room? Come on now. Who's excited over there? Yeah. Okay. Save your energy for our, the other speakers too, okay? But anyway, thank you guys. Our names again are On and Eileen, and we are proudly launching the business by Founders Emerald in qualification, Wesley and Leah, Diamonds in the making, Phil and Luna, all the way up to EDC going double, Ali and Maka, and Crowns in the making, Sugit and Kacho Money. So, you guys enjoy the conference? What day was your most favorite?
Who's your most favorite speaker? I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. But anyway, to share the topic of what we're gonna talk about today, I would love to invite you, my angel wife, Eileen.
Hello, everyone. This is Eileen. Can I ask anyone here a college student? Wow. Anyone here a full-time professional? Wow.
Wait, that's kind of weird. It's like the college student guy is like excited, and then the full-time professional is like, it's past my bedtime. Again, who's excited?
Okay, so I actually started this business as a college student, and on actually started this business as a full-time working professional. And like on say, that's why we're gonna share with you a topic that's like how you transition to professional life and create that work-life balance in your business. Yeah, and I actually that when I first started the business as a college student, I always got scared by Phil. He always draw me a visions that like if you don't work hard as college students, it will be very tough when you're working become full time. And I mean that it's very normal if you actually start this business as a full time working, or you actually start this business as when you just about to graduate college and transition to getting a full time career building the business. That's very very normal. And if you look at the room, there are a lot of students, and you probably like the group that minority group that just working full time professional. Don't worry about that, because as a full time professional, you can also building this business as well. Because if you only have like a team of 1 or 2 people and you want to be like build a full time business, that's not like that's not like not possible, but not that's difficult, because you cannot like just make couple $100 or less than $100 and building this business full time at Phil and Luna. At some point in your life, you need to actually that have a job, have a full time job, or maybe having career to actually that have some fun to support for your business. And then along the line, at some point in your life, you will actually that gonna buy a house to actually pay mortgage. And at some point in your life, you're gonna have like you're gonna have your parents from like like from maybe Vietnam or maybe other country that asking you for help financially. And then at some point in your life, you get married, you have kids, you have children. Some people at the panel that actually share with us earlier that at some point in your life, you will go through deep points in your life, like from student to full-time professional to taking care of your parents to like to marry and then have kids. And for us that we incorporate this business into our lifelong journey with this business journey. Yeah, and that's why that when we see this business opportunity, we want to actually that work as hard as during our in our 20s. And also especially that when you have no children. Yes, I remember that during the when during the trip that when we actually went to like Seven Spring before, when we have see some couple cars line that who actually have children. It's like I was scared when I see that like they have to actually that like unload and then reload the stroller from the airplanes, and then from the bus carry the baby crying. And then when they when you go to the meeting or go to any function like this, they have to pay the babysitter to actually take care of the children while that they attend a function like this. And it's cost money. And as some of you here, like you don't have children, you don't have to worry about this. And then I saw that like they have to run back and forth actually that take care of the baby, feeding the baby. It's very that like it's cost money and energy. I mean that we don't have children, yes, but we want to like see like we see our upline, Wesley and Leah are gonna be a full-time parent very soon, and we want to be like that, in the future. Yeah. Yeah. So that's very soon. Yeah. So that's why that when you
That's why that when you like see this business, make sure you work as hard before you have children. And I mean that I want to get back pass to on because he actually built a business as a full-time working professional and juggling between work like which is 60 to 70 hour a week working and starting this business. And he actually the right example of building this business as a full-time professional. Yeah.
Awesome. Give it up, Riley. All right. Hi guys. I am the minority because I'm representing the Gen Millennial. Yeah, but anyway, I know you guys are still excited because of Gen Z, right? But then right now, the Gen Z, you guys are around 20, early 20s, right? But guess what happens? One day you're gonna turn 30. And then you're gonna be standing up on this stage holding the mic and you're gonna tell the next generation you're gonna turn 30 soon. Right? But then what I'm trying to paint the picture is this. When I started this business back in 2017, I was 22. And I was working 60 to 70 hours a week. Because why? I had nothing else to do in my life. Fresh graduate, really nice IT degree with a hefty 5-figure debt that I'm still paying. You know? How many of you here have a college debt? You're the only group of people I know that you're excited about college debt. You know? We're so positive here, right? College debt, yay! But what I'm trying to say is this. When I was working 40, 60 to 70 hours a week, instead like Felix earlier, he said what? You go to school, you go to a job, you go to the gym and you go build business, right? This was me. I wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning. I drive 40 minutes to work at 4 a.m. in the morning, clocked in on a Sunday, and then I get off at 4 p.m. that afternoon. Somebody, you guys might be thinking 4 a.m. there must be no traffic, right? It must be nice. Yeah, it must be nice. I was so sleepy, I was swerving. And then at 4 o'clock when I get home, like start to leave work, guess what happens? All the traffic comes out of nowhere. It was like, man, how can anybody do that forever? And I was tired. So I don't know about you, but I was excited to work because I have fresh off college students. I was getting paid $17 an hour in 2017. That was a good rate because back in, at that time, I think minimum wage was like what, $10? I was making good money. And then I was like, yeah, I can finally purchase my own cup of boba without asking money. I was able to afford my own ramen bowl. I was able to go and put gas in my car. I was able to buy League of Legends skins. Yeah, everybody's like, now you're awake. And then I was starting to build computers after computers, change setup. Now I have a, what do you call it? A whole giant battle station at home. But what I'm trying to say here is this, guys. If you don't start controlling your own time when you have the time, you will regret. You will regret it so badly that you cannot ever get out of that rut. Now, I was lucky because at that time I didn't date Eileen yet. So I had a lot of time in my hands. I was dating League of Legends. I was a mid-man. Who's here, a mid-man? Yeah. So, but here's the thing. League of Legends wasn't dating me. Yeah. How many of y'all go into a game, you spend 30 minutes to an hour, and then you lost? And then what happened? If you keep doing that for the next 3 years, somebody in this business is gonna go platinum while you're still trying to get a platinum in League of Legends. But who gets paid more? Platinum here or platinum in League of Legends? And who makes more impact? Platinum here or platinum in League of Legends? But it's more fun going platinum in League of Legends, isn't it? No? Man, your adrenaline was like running when your whole entire teammate just threw a whole entire game. That would lasted an hour and a half. But here, you go through the nose just so you can get some yeses, and then you bring a whole group of people. Now, I'll give you an example. When I was working 60 to 70 hours a week, I asked my boss, hey, can I have 40 hours now because my grandmother was going through ovarian cancer. I didn't want to miss that time with her, right? Because we didn't know what to expect. Now, rest, her soul is resting in peace. But the moment that weekend, when I asked my boss to reduce my hours, it was also a weekend of conference. So I took the time off. I was shifted between Sunday through Friday. So Saturday was my day off. I took Friday off and Sunday off, as well as Monday. I came back. Well, Monday I didn't take off. So I came back on Monday and I drove to work at 4 a.m. just like regular. I walked in there late for 15 minutes. That lunch, that Monday morning, that Monday lunch in the afternoon was the most bitter time I've ever had in my life. Because I remember what I had for lunch. I went to Panda Express. I grabbed chow mein with orange chicken and teriyaki. I walked back into my office and my boss came by, tapped me on the shoulder. Hey, come over, let's talk. You mentioned you wanted to reduce your hour to 40, right? I said, yeah, sure. And then he said, but today you came in late for 15 minutes. So today I'm gonna reduce your hours to 0 permanently. So I lost my job. So what? Because this business opportunity taught me something, that there's not just one job that I'm gonna have. So after that job, I found another job that paid higher. And guess what happened? I went to another conference. Right after my grandmother passed, they let me go too. And guess what happened? I realized something. If you were in here in the 1930s, 20, 40, whatever, companies will be very loyal to you without your commitment. But this day and age, you need to be loyal first before they are loyal to you. But it's a 50-50 chance. You know why? I'll share with you why. I got let go of my second job, and I found a third one. Now, I was working my butt off. Nobody, even the senior guys there, 5 years in, 6 years in, could not outwork me. I was the best. Because look, when you're in this business opportunity, what are you teach to be? The best, right? It doesn't matter if you're the best in here, but you have to first be the best at your job, so that way when you leave, they feel bad. Right? So at my third job, I was tired because they were working me like a dog. Because I was the best. What happens to the best? You get to do everybody's work without any increase in pay. You're getting paid as one person, but you're doing 10 other people's work, right? And I was tired. And this time I started thinking, you know what? Instead of working for somebody else's dream and letting them controlling my own life, I'm going to go find somebody. I'm going to start. You guys might think that you get tired from work. I kid you not. I was too. But then I started figuring out pocket of time that we have, that we are using it to distract ourselves from our goals and dreams. Because when we grow, when we were young, we always have a dream, right? I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a pole dancer. I'm just kidding. But I want to be whatever, right? Now you guys are awake. But then what happens as you continue starting to work? They start to give you wages. Every 2 weeks, you get a paycheck. And every quarter of the year, you get a bonus that got taxed in half. Somebody sitting in this room, he makes 6-figure income, but guess what? His yearly taxes, it's somebody's income the whole entire year. Isn't that daylight robbery? I would say so. He's laughing over there. But what I'm trying to say here is this. As you continue to work, they pay you. Those wages is the drug that they give you so that way you can forget about your dreams. But why are we devoting our days, our best days, weeks, months, and years doing a job that any average Joe can do, while sacrificing the job that only us can do? For me, that is being the best husband to my wife. For me, that's been the best son to my parents. And eventually, I'm going to be the best father to my own kids. But can you say the same thing if you're working in a 9 to 5? At 9 to 5, you're seeing your boss for 8 hours a day. And if you work in customer service, getting yelled at by people you don't even know. What's the point of living life then? You know? So I was working in my third job and I got tired. So I was like, you know what? These customers keep talking to me like I'm crazy. You know, even though so I work in IT, okay? You guys remember what IT stands for? Oh, there you go. Okay. Good. You passed the test. But anyway, so I was serving all these people and they were yelling. So I said, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to go be my own business. So you know that legally, you are given 2 15-minute break every single 8-hour shift, right? Usually, people would do is that 15-minute break, they go on TikTok. Scroll. And I got tired, so I started sending messages. During that time, Phil had a qualification for going to Yosemite. And I was sending massive amount of messages. And guess what happens? I started booking phone calls. But I wasn't booking phone calls after work. I was booking phone calls when I had that 15-minute break. Twice in a day for at least a whole entire month. And then I found Austin Baker. So you don't know what you're missing out on when you constantly scroll. You scroll so much that your thumb is getting bigger than your arms. Some people's business in here is slower than the rate of my hair is growing. Because why? You're not taking charge of it. If you're not taking charge of your current, every single minute that you have, that every single day that you have, then guess what's going to happen? You're going to turn 30. But you won't have a chance to stand here and say to the next generation, you're going to turn 30. And then you're going to turn 40. And then you look back and you start asking yourself a question. What have I done in the past 20 years? Some of y'all here is still like, you know what? I just want to go back home and sleep. What time is it? Well, it's time to start building your dream, isn't it? So now, fast forward, I got let go again. No, I didn't. Actually, so the first 2 jobs that I got let go, I said, nobody else can fire me. So I quit that other job. Because they were working me like a dog. Every single morning I walked in that office, I start coughing. But as soon as I leave, I feel fine. So you know what happened? I started identifying the problem. The problem wasn't my health. The problem was the job. So I told my boss, hey, I can't work here anymore. I want to quit. Because I was the only guy left in that office supporting almost 5 other states. So I said, forget it. You're not helping me. I'm not helping you. So I left that job, started driving for Uber. But you got to do whatever it takes, right? Austin, at that time, we had to drive like every Friday and Tuesday. We had to drive like 30 to 40 minutes. And you know what I did? I wasn't complaining I didn't have money. I didn't complain I didn't have time. Because every time before I leave my house to the meeting, that's 40 minutes. Guess what I was doing? Picking up a passenger. I picked up a passenger from that point A and dropped them off on the way to the PACE meeting. Guess what? That paid for my gas. So stop making an excuse that you can't do this. Because the moment you start making excuse, you're saying goodbye to your dreams of being a good son to your parents. Yeah. And then someday I was working so hard and I didn't see any result. How many feel like that sometimes? And then I start looking at this guy. Oh, wow, he's going so fast. At some point, the other day, I was talking to Quentin, I think, yeah. And then he was like, hey, how do you handle comparison when you're not seeing much growth? And then I saw Austin, brand new, like 300, 600, 1,000 in just a few months after launch. And I was like, man, I'm jealous of this guy. And then he sent me a text. He said, don't ever say that you're jealous of me because I am part of your team. And I still have that screenshot. And then I remember something, guys. Stop comparing your self-worth using somebody else's ruler. Because all of y'all have a same destiny like everybody else, but the details is always different. Maybe you like centimeters more than meters, right? So, and then I'll give you another example. I text one of my old coworkers. I say, hey, I quit my other job and I'm starting driving Uber. And she's like, why are you doing that? Why don't you just grow your skill and go back to IT? And then I said, okay, sure, why not? So I applied for a job, and guess what? I got another raise. So I found another job. And then again, back to loyalty. I spent my whole entire 2.5 years working for a company through COVID. They shipped me to South Carolina, North Carolina. They sent me everywhere. I was their only IT guy supporting like globally, okay? Now and then I was like, yeah, this job is nice. You know, I can work from home whenever I want. And then guess what happens? COVID hits. And then I saw the vast amount of accounts I have to deactivate because they got laid off. Not only HR see the amount of people that got laid off, I was the one terminating their account. And in 2020, the amount of people I terminated was more than the people they hired. So how do you know for sure that a job can guarantee you a good income in this day and age? So I worked for 2.5 years and my mom passed during COVID and she was in Vietnam. Now I came to my HR bawling out and I say, hey, I need to go home. Like I was ready to book the ticket. And then you know what they say? You have 3 days. 3 days bereavement. Talking about loyalty. The moment that my mom would pass, I tell Wesley, I told Eileen, I told Phil, and you know what happened 3 days later? I saw a flood of written mails, written cards, that nobody have ever done that to me. Even my own job, they didn't even say, hey, I'm sorry to hear your loss. But then in this group, these people here, I got mails from not only people from our own team, our own uplines, but people from Toronto were sending a mail. I still kept them. I still have them in my drawer. Where else can you go and get that kind of friendship? At work? They say, hey, let's go happy hour, let's get drunk and forget what we've done. And then go back and do it again, and again, and again, and again. Next thing you know, you're 50. Next thing you know, you're 60, and you're on your bucket list. There's a line that says going bungee jumping or skydiving. The moment the guy opened the door of the helicopter, your teeth fall off before you even jump. So what I'm trying to say here is this. Loyalty at a corporation is no longer there, but you know what loyalty stands? That group of people. Because the moment I launched my business, this girl, my beautiful wife, drove 6 hours from California all the way to Arizona with Julie, just to help me understand about the product, about the system. But I was in school for 3 years, only 2 hours away from my home, and nobody, and I'm talking nobody in my family would drive 2 hours just to visit me for 3 years. But somebody just met me for a few weeks, drove 6 hours. And then there's Wesley and Leah, who don't even have to do any of this. They always spend money on their own pocket to fly into Arizona, just so that way they can spend time with us, teaching us and showing us the way to become the next leader. You know, teaching us the right way to be man and woman. But then some people are calling their boss a daddy, calling them secretary, mommy, you know. But then what happens? They are gonna let you go anyway, you know. And then there's Phil. I remember there is sometime he was talking 16 hours straight, just so that way he can share that value to you. Can you do that at your boss? Your boss like, you have 16 seconds. If you don't have anything nice to say, then leave, you know? And then what happens is if you're still thinking that I can still have a good job, guess what? There's Tony, and then there's Austin. They're six-figure income earner in their own career. And I recommend you be the best employee and use your fund, use your career income, so that way you can build this and make this your number one source of income. Because when you build this, nobody can fire you. And when you build this, you can play League of Legends with anybody you want. Hey, I was talking to my team. One day we're gonna be at Worlds. Imagine, how many of you here have passion in sports? But what's stopping you from reaching that goal? It's not the business. It's not your skill set. It's the job. If your job was to pay you, if your boss was to pay you 8 hours not to be there, you're gonna go and play League of Legends and become pro. I'm pretty sure about it. But you still have to show up at 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. And I always hear this, guys. 9 to 5, you build a life. 5, no. That's not right. I make a mistake too, see? 9 to 5, you're just passing by. But 5 to 9, you build a life. See? I'm deep too. But I'm gonna wrap up with this. Another story and I'm done. So I quit that job and I gave myself an $8 an hour raise. Because you know why? After 2 years and a half, working my butt off, my director told me, hey, I have some good news to tell you. Let's go in the office. Based on the market rate right now and your position and the average of the income rate, I give you the best of the best. Promotion, 30 cents to $1. I was like, 30 cents? Look at me, old man. Do you really think 30 cents I'm worth it? That was in my head and it said. So that day I realized something. That was a slap. That was an insult. Like, how can the only guy that you have in your IT department, you're gonna give him a 33-cent raise? So that day I came home, applied for a new job, and a week later I gave myself an $8 an hour raise. So I started working, guys, I'm pretty nice again, right? Better company, better environment, and then politics come. As you continue to climb the corporate ladder, you realize there's something called corporate politics, and you can't control that. It's like, I really want a raise. I really, really work hard to show off. My boss said he's gonna give me that raise, but guess who's controlling his decision? The guy above. Here, you control your own decision. You control your own income. You know, if you go BFI and BBI at the same time, you gave yourself 70% raise. Yeah, but at work, they give you 3 cents raise. They forgot the per. No percent, just cents. Right? And then for a year and a half, I worked so hard, they still kept me a contractor. I didn't get any benefits. I didn't get any health insurance. So I quit that job too. And then I went on another one. The coolest thing about this business, as you continue to build yourself up, guys, you can get any job you want. Tony, you know what he was before when he was in the business? If you don't mind me sharing? He was the, silverware cleaner, dishwasher, underwater cleaner. But through this business opportunity, yeah, ceramic technicians. There you go. But when he joined this business, now I'm giving you guys hope. Listen to this, okay? He is the prime example of what this business can do for you. He started when he was 18. And because of the teaching from Wesley and Leah and Phil and Luna, he got a job at Verizon and became the best salesperson ever in the region. No. chill. Don't get excited and go apply for Verizon. What I'm trying to say here is this: take your mentor's time seriously, because they can teach you what you're missing. If it wasn't for this mentorship system, I would have been like, why did I get fired from that job? Am I not good enough? You know, why can't I find a different job? Man, I was applying like hundreds a day, and I get hundreds of rejection letters for weeks before I find my next job. But if it wasn't for this business opportunity and teaching from these leaders, I wouldn't have the mentality enough to wait for it. Just like how you build your business, right? So at the current job, I then, some of you guys might be thinking, well, I'm tired when I get off of work. How many of you guys are always tired out of work? But are you more tired when you see your wives working? So I started after from 9 to 5. As soon as I leave work, right? I don't go home. I go for 1 or 2 hours somewhere. And some days I was working 12 hours a day for at least 15 to 16 days straight. But every single one of those days, I was outside at least 1 or 2 hours. And then we found a guy and we launched him. His name is William. So if you're trying to tell me that if you're a working full-time professional, you can't build this business, you're wrong. That is just another excuse. Yeah. But with that, guys, I'm wrapping up because listen, it doesn't matter what you do. It's about how you spend your time. How wise can you spend that time? Or else you're not going to have a chance to stand up here and go to Seven Spring and enjoy the time with all the leaders. How many of you here are going to Seven Spring? Yeah. Let's do it. I'll see you there at Seven Spring. Let's give it back to the host.
Wow. So much wisdom. Woo! Another round of applause for On Lee.
Man, after that, oh my goodness,
We can go home right now. We can go home. Wrap up.
No, that's not a speaker.
We can go home already.
Man,
You guys
that's-
want to go home after that? Heck no. No.
Not yet, not yet.
Exactly.
I see. Now I just want to build a business, so to get a platinum, so we can have more time to break more platinums at home.
Exactly. Now you guys all have the wisdom of young professionals, even if you guys aren't working a full-time job yet. But you missed one thing. In League of Legends, people make money in platinum, but people are stuck in bronze, and we make so much money in bronze here. You should be striving to build this business, okay? That's a League of Legends joke, I know. A lot of people don't get it. It's okay. But, alrighty, guys. But our next speaker is just as riveting and just as powerful to come up, guys.
You guys ready for it?
This couple here is blazing the way for Gen Z. Can you get a shout out from Gen Z here?
Another Gen Z speaker.
Yes. This couple is a couple that I work personally with and very closely with. And
You ready?
everybody's ready. Everybody's ready. The stage is warming up. The crowd is going wild. So guys, I need you guys to give me the warmest welcome here in California and help me welcome Q12, Aaron and Lily.
You like that? You gon' like that? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How you like that? How you like that? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, look at you.
Hello, everyone. Wow. Cool. Do it for everybody too. Thank you. But hello everyone. Just want to say congratulations to the first timer and also the, just want to say hi to everybody that come back here. And I know it's been a long function, but you guys still here. So pat you guys on the back for yourself for that. I just want to introduce first, and then I'm going to pass it to Aaron. So this Aaron and Lily was proudly sponsored by upcoming Sapphire Bow and, be a part of amazing Emerald Ship, Lucas and Misado. All the way to 10 and Sophia and Fuya Luna Diamond Ship. And I just want to tell you guys, this is one of the best
function for us. Not only in terms of the knowledge that we learn, but there are just so many things that when I saw Ali on stage as a keynote speaker, maybe a lot of you guys don't feel this, but it was very emotional for me because Ali and Mecca, they are my rich parents. And never before, beside, the time FED 2016, seeing them recognized at Diamond, and now they speaking on stage, and I hear so many untold story that my rich dad never really told me before. And on the other notes, I'm not sure about how much in terms of the deep friendship you guys have here with the people here, with your cross line and with your uplines and with your downlines. Technically, everybody around you, but this function, it add onto a higher note for me that it makes me call Britwell White my home. And not many people, they can feel that. But I just look forward to seeing Tim and Mylin, Kenny, seeing Phil and Luna, Misa, and, witnessing Misa finally now no longer single. Yeah. So she joined the couple club. So we can go and have date together. But, just clap for her. And I feel happy that finally now she doesn't tell me, oh, I cry on my pillow every day because I have nobody. So now she cry, but not with the pillow, but somebody's shoulder. So, but I want to pass to Aaron. He has a lot of message to share with you, but I want you guys to be focused because every time he speak on stage, you already know he's a powerhouse. No other than that, everywhere he go, he pulled the momentum already. So I just want to pass it to Aaron.
It says my beats per second is 120 while being inactive for the last 10 minutes. Your mom took. You guys are awesome. Okay, listen. 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 I was not saying a joke. No, I'm serious, guys. Your mom took 9 months to have you in there. And to come out for you guys to be a loser? Why would you spend 2 weeks in the process to come in here and do the same thing? I'm passionate about you guys. I'm passionate about standing up here. I'm shaking because of how much weak sauce people are here in this US. The United States are filled with people that don't know who they are, that are lost, and that don't reach out for help. Some of you feel like you're too good for success. Some of you have too many options. Some of you feel so good sitting there. And I sit there and I wonder the whole time, why is that amount of seats still the same? Where are the people that are gonna stand up? Look at how many parents in this room are still working. And why are you guys still sitting there? Look at how hard these leaders are working for. And I speak for them because I respect them. I respect people that make the choice. I respect people that are in the hustle. I don't respect people with excuses. And all you men that were called men up here are still boys. Go make the money. Go out there, build your career. There's no woman that enjoys seeing a guy sitting at home playing games all day and bringing home only $2,000. And you're 23. Why am I saying all this? Why do I take this role to speak like this? And I thank the leaders for giving me this opportunity. Because I will bring the reality to you. And I will take that role. I'm committed to it. I'm scared. I'm okay with people looking at me this way. Someone has to tell you the truth because the truth would set you free. I experienced the same thing that On did. I told my manager the same thing. You suck as a leader. I brought you all this revenue and you treat me like this. Matter of fact, don't even put me on a schedule. I quit. You find someone else. And then the tough guy he is started coming out. Say, oh, Aaron, oh, I'm sorry for all those things that happened. And you know what? The job's still here for you if you ever want to come back. I want you guys to start thinking about your future now. If you see all these guys that are winning up here, all the guys are being recognized up here, don't sit still. If you're a winner and you already came in here to want to be better than your other life, why don't you have the thought process? I want that. I want that too. I hate being here. I hate sitting still in one spot. I want to do more. I feel so stuck. I want to be a passionate person. I want to be alive. Why is your heart not beating? Is this a cult? Is this a cult? Anyone here still negative about this business? Seriously? Are you that skeptical just to quit and go out there and do that? Look at what we have here. Did we set all this up for fun? No. We want you guys to get rich. Get up here. Go diamond. California needs to be 5,000. Look at Toronto. Look at the US. It needs saving. There's no peace in this country. When you guys go networking, it's not for the freaking contact. It's for you guys to give another person another chance. I want to bring up some people that have been proving to me that my beliefs are correct. These people that are considered introverted, phlegmatic, not talkative, weak, scared, doubtful, usually quitters. And I'm so proud of this one person and many other people too. I'll bring up some names. One of them, Kareem. Never thought so many times he wanted to quit. He went to FED and still want to quit. And then the winner in him, and I want to tell you guys, there's two sides inside of you. There's always that alter ego. There's one, the loser. Two, the winner. And somehow God answered me. I prayed every single night for my team. Every single night I cried for my team. And I'm glad he listened. And he went to Kareem and he told Kareem, let the winner speak inside of you. Go to Aaron, ask for help. We sat down, we created a game plan. For the last 3 weeks, the year before that, he did no MG1. The moment we created a game plan and he fought through the loser inside of him, came to me, set out a game plan, and he went out and did what we set out to do. For the last 3 weeks, he went out for 10 conversations every single day, not caring about what result he's going to get, but just going through, breaking through, fighting through, and never quitting. Kareem did it. He had people that, oh, negative and this and that. He's like, wait a minute. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm ethical. I'm a good person. I'm going to keep doing the right thing. And he told me that. I'm so proud of Kareem. Another person on my team. Girls, you're not meant to be shy. You're meant to be leaders. You want to have a kid and your kid look at you, oh, my mom's so shy. She doesn't do anything. All she did is stand there and wash dishes. Are you kidding me? You in this room, guys, all the ladies here, you guys are freaking beasts. You understand that? Allow yourself to be women leaders. And there's a girl that was also considered the same thing. Weak, small, skinny, slow, blah, blah, blah. But Jennifer Lim said no to that. From losing so many candidates, and she just wanted to quit and keep doubting herself. You know what? She has a whole roll of toilet paper in her room just from crying every single day. Even when we gave her affirmations, hey, you got this, you can do this, Jennifer. Every single time. But one day, God answered my prayers again, and I thank him all the time. Jennifer broke through, and she came to us. She said, Aaron Lilly, I don't want to be this anymore. I got this. I got this. And now, in this function, From last function, how many people she had? 3. This function, 6. She brings 2 personal guests, guys. There's so many appointments. And then because of her, it inspires someone else, Zaria. Zaria brought how many?
No, but last minute, like
She had a downline launch already after seeing Jennifer and On Fire. And guess what? Right before a function, she found Jocelyn. If you allow the loser inside of you to keep controlling you, you're missing out on the opportunity to bless someone else. You understand? So if you already got in this arena, this elite team, why are you still allowing that devil to control you? Now, when you know this is something that you were not aware of before, let me show you how to help you get out of it. Allow some other souls that are real, that understand themselves, know who they are, and successful to bring the good out of you. Yesterday, we had a night owl with our upline, and everybody was sharing their goal. Kira, right? Kira, you were there with us, and she was culture shocked because she never seen that culture before. But everybody stood up to speak their goal.
no, even I was culture shocked.
And even I was culture shocked. I was like, my team does this? But something clicked. I don't know. And there were some people that I saw that considered the background people, the people that sit on the sideline, the people that sit on the bench. You understand? And there are people I noticed, they really want to speak something. I can see in their face, they feel, I do want to win too, but why did that person say, but I can't say it? No. The leader in me came to them. Hey, I see that. You, go ahead, stand up. I believe in you. I trust you. Do it. Trust me. Do it. Trust me. Do it. Stand up. And they did it. And so what does that mean? Sometimes you need some other person that's sane and real to bring the best out of you. And some of you don't allow that. These mentors have been trying so hard to help you guys to win for this past years. And if you're in the process, I'm so sorry for saying this, but you understand what's ahead of you. A lot of people fail because they don't allow mentorship to help them. And so these guys are always ready. You understand that? I don't want you guys to keep wasting these guys' time. So when I told those guys to stand up and speak, they started crying. They're like, oh my God, I didn't think I could do it. Bro, you know how much you went through? You know the experience that you went through? Own up to it. Accept it. You did it. You didn't quit. You're here. There's a girl named Riva living in Atlanta by herself. Living in the ghetto, gunshots, drugs, everything. So many things she goes through, ups and downs, depression, everything. And she's not a bad person. But because of me, she got out of her comfort zone and she stood up. And I was so inspired. A little girl, she's like this. She was like this. Like she was very scared. And then when she built herself up, she's like, that was Riva, guys. There's so many other names. I'm so proud of you. I spoke to TDC team. I spoke to many of you guys. The energy is within you. You have to realize that. Allow yourself to win. Want success. Don't just let these winners be up here on stage. Claim yourself. Imagine yourself walking on the stage and talking to the crowd too. You understand? And I know Lily has something to share with you guys that's even deeper than this. You guys to build this business in the long term. I want to go to Diamond Club with good friends. I don't want to just go to Diamond Club by myself. I don't want to sit there with this amount of people all the time. I want it to be spread to half the room full of emeralds, diamonds, and Phil Luna team. You understand? I want to bring up Lily because all this energy that I have, she keeps me calm. I'm very crazy.
But let me share on the other perspective. Okay. I understand why sometimes you guys are anti-smoke on the other word. Maybe either one you think you're not deserving, or maybe the other one is that you have the jealousy sneaking inside of your heart that make your heart no longer pure. And the reason why for both of that is because you don't have a good friendship. good, genuine friendship with the other person. For example, back then, if I see any of my crossline in Toronto have any growth, I would feel bad for myself, and I will start to justify the things that I didn't do and make myself victim of the things that I didn't do. And I start to compare. And when I did all that stuff, I start to realize I didn't make myself greater, but I only deteriorate my own self. And that make me become a person that would never really save myself from better, version of myself. But then I learned is that, hey, the reason why I didn't have that smoke effective way because I didn't know what the other person having growth, what they're coming through, what they're going through. So I learned to develop a good friendship with all of the cross line that I start to see them as enemies. So one thing is that back then I didn't know who Kira was. I didn't know Winnie. I didn't know Felix. I didn't know, so much about Eminem. All those names, I would never really get very close to them. But one thing I did now that I learned is that I become more relational. I become one of the good friends with all of these people. And when I hear their growth, I'm there. I clap for them. When I hear them grow, I'm happy for them. But on the other side, they remind me that I also need to work hard. So you should never really feel I don't deserve this. These people are better. But just there, work with those mentors, work with these people. They will be there and tell you the blind spot when you work so hard, when you are too slow, when you need to speed up, when you need to fix things, when you need self discovery. They will tell you, hey, take off that facade. It's too heavy for you. You don't get paid for acting. Well, you need to do all this because we don't really care. At the end, I want to hang with these people, and I tell them. I told Candy yesterday. I said I only want to hang with the OGs, the new people. I'm sick and tired of hanging with these people. Not because I hate them, but I'm too tired dealing with the facade they're putting on their face every day. I like the OGs. Why? They show me they're human. But then Kenny told me, hey, you shouldn't do that. You should expand your circle. You should select. You should see who fit into your circle, slowly taking off that facade and bring them here so we can expand and we have a lot more fun. And at the end, Amway for me now is not just making money. I told you guys already, I call Brick Worldwide home. I call Vision 365 home because there's the thing that these people they do that my parents or my family, they didn't even support me. These people, they witnessed my first no. Just to tell you, my first plan that I showed, Phil and Tan was there. I thought they're gonna show the plan for me, but no, they didn't do that. I brought the guests. And then I thought only 10 was there, but then Phil came too. And then I was like, oh, you 12, show the plan for me. And then Phil said, no, you do it. I'm like, oh, what? And then I messed up the whole entire thing. And Phil and 10 was the one that saw all the thing that I did. I messed up. Guess what? Didn't judge. Didn't tell me, you suck. Well, I think maybe they say in their head, but I don't think they do. But they just say, oh, you put this wrong thing. You're supposed to do this and this and this and this. And when I went through my first breakup, 10 was there. When I had my first fight with my mom, Misa, 10, and Bao was there. When I first crossed the border, they were there. That Mexico story, yeah. My first proposal, and of course it's gonna be the last. They there too.
It better be.
So it's just all that I call all this a family because they share this kind of feeling sometimes in my heart. I don't have nobody to share, but they are the first one that come to you. Do you have a best friend in here? Best friend. The person you can come and pour everything out. Do you have a person that you can look up to? so that you can become that person in here or not? Do you have the person that can guide you? Are you lost? If you're lost, you need help, we can help you. So just know, I just heard the story Kira told Ian that Wesley taught Kira from life for business and even how to clean toilet bowl. Oh, sorry. Word spread, but in good way. So fixing, whatever. But it's fun that when I hear about all this, it just make me feel like it's not just formal relationship. Because if formal relationship in partnership, you look at your job, it's short term. But in here, we're long term. At the end, I don't run this for money anymore. I run for the friendship. I run for the inner circle. I run for experience. I run for impact. I know Aaron and Lily, we have our calling to go diamond, not for the money. 6-figure, I know both Aaron and Lily, we can go outside and make so much money out of that already. But then we know Amway is a thing that we want to stay, we want to help to save souls. We want to make parents that are tired enjoy the life. We want to make the kids become better kids. So just ask yourself, what's your calling? When you're going to become your real self? When you're going to have the best friendship? Just accept it. Go home. A lot of time when we're in this business, right? This is what people do. Keep doing things, showing the plan, networking, doing PV, retail bundle, grand opening. But you forget one thing while you're stuck. You forget to invest into yourself 1 hour a day. Ask why you fail and why you succeed. Why you're the way you are. Why you can't be better yet. And if you can find that, because let me tell you, 2015 I started. From 2015 until 2019, 0 person personally sponsored. I hated showing the plan. I was not good in PV either. And I was frustrated too. And and Aaron asked me, why? Did anybody there? Was there anybody there to help you? I said, no. Aaron asked why. I said, I butt head with Phil, so I lost the mentorship. So now, silly me, figured out everything by myself. 2 years, nobody guide. So I had to do it. I was desperate. I didn't want to be at that spot anymore. Imagine you 22 years old, your mom give you a call and said, how long you plan not to have a home? Not to have a good career and single. You plan to be a cougar? I said, no, mom. Then where are you going now? Your life messed up. No, she said it straight up to my face. 22 years old, no boyfriend, no degree, no good job. Your Amway business, you've been telling me to wait. How many years, how many more years I have to wait? And you know what? It was Lunar New Year of 2020. And from that moment on, I put in 6 months. After that 6 months, I found Tracy. Along that time, June, I found her. I launched her. July, I went 2,500. And then later on, the team, so I had team of 2x15. And then 2021, I start Q12 qualification. And then finally, no longer single. Bougie, proposal. So I just want to tell you, if you don't invest into personal growth, you don't invest into friendship, you don't invest into yourself, and you keep acting fake, everything is real going to be fake. So now I want to pass it back to the host. Go home after today, write out those questions, and really find answer.
Oh my goodness. And I have to say though, this phrase
Yo.
every single time again after the speakers.
Are you guys pumped?
Huh?
Yeah.
Crazy, right? Man.
Come on, don't do my upline like that. Don't leave it like that. Awesome, awesome. Before we move on, one last round of applause for Aaron Lee. That was an awesome talk.
Man, it's just
That was an awesome talk.
bring it back to reality.
I hope your feelings weren't hurt. Anybody? Sorry. I know Aaron is an awesome guy. That was an awesome talk. Thank you for that, Aaron. Appreciate that. We all need that. Okay, guys, we're moving on to the next topic or next speaker as well. But before that, Long was sharing with me earlier before we came up. He's like, "Hey, Lance, before we start with the next speaker, I have a couple of jokes to share with the audience."
Okay.
Ah,
You guys want some
Yeah.
jokes?
and I think they're a lot funnier than mine earlier. I'm sorry, guys. But I'll let Long take the stage and then move on.
All right. The first I want to say is
That's perfect.
that's a
perfect.
good one. That's a
Thank
good
you,
one.
tech team.
Okay. What do you call a person without a body and a nose?
I think they all knew that one. You got it, bro.
That's quick. That's quick. Okay, so
Hey,
man, that catch my
technically
vibe.
wrong.
Wait. I have another one. Listen. What do you call an American bee?
American Bee, like you said.
You guys got it. Okay.
You got it? What was
You
it?
got it. It's a USB.
Wow. That was a good one.
Okay.
was a good one.
We're gonna move on to the next topic, right?
The next speaker, guys.
Okay.
You heard them earlier.
This is not gonna be a single speaker, but we have a panel going on here.
Yeah.
Get ready for some panel, and I believe that for another time, there's one no more host that more qualifying than me, right? And actually, he'll be here talking with you guys. Recently, his team growing a lot too in NorCal, all right? And then as of the news that I heard, one of his team, right, just broke 1,500 PV, and he's on track
1,500.
to platinums.
Dang. And this guy, guys,
Trendsetter.
brought 2 new legs to function.
Wow.
How many of you guys have 2 new legs to function? I know one person in this room does. Dang. So you guys better pay attention. Pay attention to this next host because they're going to be bringing in a lot of fire and dragging out the knowledge from all these panelists that are for you to build your business.
Yes.
And so you can be on fire just like him and everybody else on stage, okay? So Long, who are we welcoming on stage?
Right. So please help me welcome Luke to the stage.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Okay, thank you, Long and Lance. Okay, double L's. Hi. And Luke, so triple L's. Okay. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Luke. Proudly sponsored by amazing upline going Panam Thiên Huân. Proudly coach and mentor by amazing couple Phil and Luna going diamond. And thank you for all the leadership teams for give me to be the honor, the privilege to be the host for the panel right now. And congratulations, Miss and Lucas. Man, I cannot wait to hear their emerald success story of how Lucas DTM Visa. Okay. Man, I'll be the first one. Listen 10 times a day. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, so who want to go BBI? Who know what's the BBI mean? Averagely, how much BBI make in the business? 4 digits, right? It depends on your ambitious level. It can go from $1,000 or $9,999. It's up to you. Okay. And then, so we're gonna have a few people. I know that hey, we don't join the business for money, but without money, we're gonna live struggling. Am I right? So, but anyway, like I had the four people who actually a very well qualified. They had extremely grow in the past year. So first of all, help me welcome Winnie.
Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard.
Next one will be
Diamonds all on
another
my
one
ring,
gonna
player.
be
Go watch.
Charlie and P. Okay, like Charlie and T. Welcome, welcome. Okay, like can I have like one more chair, please? Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay, like you to hold chair like that as well. And then one day you can be up here. Okay, okay, let's have a seat and then please introduce your name, your background, and um, your background and where you from.
Hello everyone. Nice to see you guys here. Yeah, first of all, thank you all the leaders for giving me the chance to be here and sharing with you guys. So my name is Winnie. I was proudly sponsored and coached by the amazing upcoming Q12 Alex and Evelyn, and of course mentored by the amazing Wesley and Leah, upcoming founder Emerald, of course. And I am currently a full-time student at a university. This is gonna be my last semester. And also, I am from Indiana in the Midwest. Anyone in the Midwest in here? Yeah. So, yep, I am a long distance downline.
Awesome, awesome. Next.
Okay, so hello guys, my name is Kwan, and I'm located. Thank you. I'm located in San Jose, and I'm proudly sponsored by my amazing upline Jeff and Stella, coached by them, upcoming Q12, and mentored by Phil and Luna. So my background is also I'm in my last semester of college, but then I'm working in accounting and management field. Yeah.
Woo! Hello everyone, this is Charlie and T, proudly sponsored by Anne and Lean, all the way to Wesley, Leah, Phil, and Luna. So we currently in here, South Cal Gun Row area. Yes.
Awesome. So I had the first question for you guys. So I know that like, hey, like, after the function, like everybody excited, got motivated, and then what we realized that normally we want to study people's success story. We want to hear that. Okay, like who here watch Marvel movie, right? Man, like the beginning, they always like, hey, the superhero when they were young, weak, no super power or something, and then all of a sudden, 10 years later, and then they become superhero. And like I was wondering, hey, that 10 years, but they only do 5 minutes. And I'm wondering how can I be able to dig into the detail? How can they be able to overcome the struggle? Because everybody want the success, but nobody want to learn how to overcome, how to pay the price. So let me ask Winnie. Okay, who in here actually a long distance IBO? A long distance IBO? Like I'm locally, but I feel long distance. Like to feel Luna. Is it because they travel a lot, you know? But like our heart is very close. Anyway, so how does it feel like to be a long distance IBO? And then like what was one of the struggle? Because I believe that everybody feel like lonely. And like sometimes that you actually want to call your upline, but like they're not available. And sometimes like your upline actually like 3 hours different, like compared to your time zone. So like, how can you be overcome those struggle being in long distance IBO downline? And then like, what did you do? Like, what did you overcome? What was the tipping point that can be able to have the big huge role right now in your structure first?
So, thank you. Look for the question. So back then, I was launched in the COVID-19. So I'm a baby Zoom. So I never had a chance to actually see my uplines in person. I actually was in the business for 2 years until I saw Evelyn in the first time. So during those first 2 years, I have no local apply, I have no local association. So I'm all by myself, and I understand that some of you guys in here, you guys are so long distance. So one of my biggest struggle is that when you are alone by yourself,
you feel demotivated sometimes and you feel very lonely, right? Because you keep checking the group chat and you see, oh, they're doing stuff in the local. They're going out doing the work together, and I'm here all by myself. I go retailing by myself. I go networking all by myself, and it's not the upline fault. They cannot come and help me, but it's just I think that's like the God wanna test me to see how strong I am. That's why He give me the challenge for me to figure out a solution and overcome it. So the one of the second years in my business, my team actually at the beginning of the year, my team as a long distance, I all build long distance team for 2 years. On my second year, my team is around nine people, and they're all long distance. And for that second year, after I think in March, my team dropped down from 9 people to only 4 people in 3 months. Because first, I think because I depends a lot on my uplines, and I always play the victim mentalities because I didn't have the advantage of other people. So you have to have the responsibility to help me. Yeah, I usually blame my upline a lot because they're not here. I know it's very immature. So during the second year in the business, I really demotivated, and I don't really have the energy to actually do the thing that I'm supposed to be, right? So the one of the thing that hit me the most is like when Evelyn at that time she run for platinum, and we actually hit goal, but then because the number fell back, and then we cannot requalify. I see how sad Evelyn is, and I see how, desperate she wants to become platinum. But because of my childish, because of my own emotional problem, that I cannot help her, despite all the things that she has helped me. Because when I was still a candidate in the process, I haven't made any profit for Evelyn. She actually stay up from 12 a.m. In the midnight. She just got back from work and just finished her appointment. And then I call her and we talked the whole night until 5 a.m. and she go to work. She worked a lot at that time, and I see out there's nobody that willing to do that for me. Whenever I have like like a problem, I call my friend and I said, oh, hey, I have this, and it was like, hey, so what? I'm sleeping, right? But Evelyn never rejected my call ever. Yeah, and I feel really appreciate, and I feel really bad because I couldn't pay her what she did for me. So when we decide to run for Q12 again, this time with the help of my amazing Alex, yeah, and Evelyn, we run for Q12 again, and I want to submit to her goal. So that's why we decided to run for BBI 2500. So at that time, that was January 2023. So my team is around 8 people at that time. And because of the love of the team, we actually hit BBI and then pass forward for a year. Right now, my team coming T25 next month, and of course, I have brand new BBI Alicia in my team as well. She's like one of the best downline that I ever have.
Wow.
Uh, yeah, under Alicia, we also have Sharon in Vancouver. She's upcoming BBI as well. She has a team of close to 10 people in Vancouver. And also under Sharon, we also have Katie, also upcoming BFI, and we also have mine, me also new launch, but I already have 2 legs in the business. So the team is also booming, and also outside of Alicia, I also have Becca, also upcoming BFI in March, and definitely coming to Seven Spring as a BBI. And also beside that,
Wow.
I want to shout out for Mary as well, one of the best sister that I have in this business. She also fighting for BBI and coming to the Seven Spring with me this year. Yeah. So one of the things that I learned the most to help me to overcome my tough time to actually achieve what I have right now. To be honest, I'm not anything special than all of you guys here. When I first before the business, I was a girl, very shy, very low saying much. I can't even do public speaking, and I can't even talk and look at the eye to the people and I talk to them because I was very shy and I was really afraid that people are gonna judge me. So I don't think that I deserve to be loved and deserve to be successful. That is a very victim mentality that I had back then.
But because of the business and because I plugged into the system, right? I listened to the CD. I, read a lot of book, and because of that, I found a solution for myself. So there's one time that actually go retailing for the first time, right? We find a way to do PV to fight for the goal. So I go by myself. I was really scared. My heart is like wanna jump out of my body, and I was shaking. And I drive to the neighbor, and I stay in the car for like half an hour, and then I drove back. Yeah, I couldn't overcome my fear, and I drove back. So the next day, I decided to come again. So this time, I get out of the car. I hit the first house. It didn't open the door. I drove back. Yeah. So the next day, I also do it again. So this time, I want to challenge myself a little bit more. So I hit I also rang the bell and go to different houses and share the business, but they share the products. But actually, after 2 hours, got zero. Yeah, it's really tough. So feel very demotivated, and I was like, maybe this is not something that I can do. I don't have the ability to do it. But I realized one thing, that because my energy was not there, because I was so afraid, because I have a lot of things going on in my mind. That's why I spread a really negative energy to the people that I talk to. So I decided to go back and talk with my upline to see what's wrong, what should I change, right? And they tell me that you should listen to the city. You should plug into the system, and that is like one of the self-talk that you can, you can help yourself. So I play one of the legendary CD, "Flush the No" to get to the yes, from Charlie D'Urso. So that was the CD that changed my life and changed my perspective a lot. So I listen to that CD before I go retelling, and I keep telling myself, this not gonna lead to the next yes, right? So I keep telling myself that inside my head, and finally I make the first sale. Yeah, and then after a while, I hit the first 200 PV in my life. Go by going retail by myself. Yeah, so really, retail, plug into the system is very important, because Wesley also teach me that what you think gonna affect what you say, and what you say gonna influence what you do, your action, right? And you do it every day, it will become your future, right? So the daily habit in here, the system we have in here is here for to help us to become successful, right? And one of the CD, victim or Victor on BSM, there's a quote say that don't be a victim of your mindset, but be a victor of your mindset. So life is all about perspective. You see a problem as a problem, it's gonna be a problem. But if you see the problem as an opportunity for you to grow and become stronger, that is a chance for you to become a better version of yourself. So you need to fix the root of the problem. Is here is the mindset, and how to fix it. Plug yourself into the system, right? The STO, the BSM, subscribe to the core, the pro bundle. So you need to invest into yourself. You need to love yourself so much that you know that you deserve the best thing in the world, right? But respect is earned. So that's why we need to work hard, and we need to study hard to earn that respect, right? And then I think when you can overcome all of the challenge, right? So now the challenge, fast forward, it will become one of the things that you can inspire your downline. I can inspire my downline with the thing that I will struggle. That's why my team, even though I want to shout out for, a lot of people, for Nova, she also long distance, but she, not afraid to go retailing by herself and make a first $100 in her business, even though she at that time she was long for just like a month. Yeah, now she already moved to Seattle, and she is building a HQ over there.
Wow.
With a team, of 5 people together with my second leg Becca.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Majority of your team are long distance.
yeah, they're all long distance, but I'm moving them to local.
Like too local. So
Yeah.
what that means is she first start out as a weakness, as a long distance IBO, and as a victim mentality. We're like, hey, I'm long distance with my upline, but reality is only one phone call away from them. But I saw so many actually local IBO, but they treat the upline as a long distance. Is it because they never come to see them, even though they live like 5-10 minutes away from them? And then another thing is during the time that she feel lonely, like she call her apply. And yes, her apply, her coach and mentor may not be there for her for 24/7 because they have their own life and have team. That's why book and CD can be her mentor 24/7. And how many booklets did you read last year?
Last year I read about 15 to 20.
15 to
Yeah.
20, more than one book a month. And are you subscribed to BSN Pro?
Yeah, I subscribed to the pro. I got unlimited. Yes, yes.
$200 per month. Like you
Yeah.
think it's worth it?
Yeah, it's totally worth it. It changed my, my business totally.
And then the one thing that I heard that like a lot of people will be like, hey, how come my upline don't come to me? But I saw that you actually travel. Like where did you go last month?
Last month I went to Seattle, and then I went to Vancouver, and then November I went to Vancouver for the banquet, Alex and Evelyn. In November I went for the FED, right at the beginning. I went to Toronto for the Wesleyan Leah banquet, and then in August I went to Houston and Seattle. Yeah.
See, long distance is just physically, but not mentally. And that's why she invests in her business. You see that? Okay, like moving on, like we're out of time right now. So, Juan, please share your structure right now. Like I know, like, hey, let's see, you actually came in the business very like career oriented, and you focus on your career a lot. And when you actually saw this business opportunity, you was like wondering, hey, how can I be able to make money from this? So what kind of values that did you see along the way? Like, was there a lot of doubt, a lot of distraction out there? Like, I know that a lot of temptation, like real estate, stock, and then all kind of opportunity to make money out there. Like, how can you be able to overcome all those distraction opportunity to be able to get to where you are right now? And share a little bit about your team last year and your growth this year.
Yeah. Thank you, Luke, and all the leaders to set up this meeting. And just want to share my structure. Currently is 4 by 20 without some potential launch. But I joined the business when I was only 19 years old. So this is my third year in the business. And to be honest, I didn't make a commitment to really be all in and work hard for this business until my second year. And I think many of you guys have heard some people say that, oh, the reason when you start the business might be a different reason when you finish the business. And I found it's very true because the motivation is this, it's everywhere. It's from BSM, it's from meetings, or it's from the function. Every 3 months, we're gonna have another function. But for me, I think the motivation is only for you get you going, but it's not gonna keep you going. You need a motive, you need a purpose, right? So I didn't found my purpose or why I want to make this business at the only thing until my second year of the business. So just give you guys a brief journey of me is that 4th month in the business already have a team of 10, so that was a really quick success. But as you can see, it's not really come from you. So you're gonna, lose it. So after that, I dropped down from 10 people to 5 people. And then I was stuck in the business for like the whole year, right? And in my second year, I decided to make a decision that, okay, I want to see if this business is worth it for me. Because I went through so many doubt time, I have doubt moment that like, I'm not sure if this business is for me. Can I do something else out there? Right? When you join a business and you have many options, you're doing good in school and you also get a good job. So you feel like this is just an option, right? But then at that time, I have that ego in me. I feel like, you know what? I went through so many functions and I saw people keep breaking pin, right? And I start to see some people launch at the same time with me. They're like, oh, this one is upcoming BBI, this one upcoming platinum. I'm like, what? So what's wrong with me? But I ask myself a question, what's wrong with me? Not in a negative way, but more like, what did I didn't do, in order for me to have the same structure? So my second year, I decided to give myself another second chance that like, okay, I'm gonna try to commit and work hard for the business and see if there's one more year I couldn't have any result, my team still stuck, that when I quit, So that's what the self-talk that I make to myself. But then when I said commit, you know what I mean? It means I'm actually doing the 9 core step. I'm not saying 8 core step. I'm not saying 7. No, I'm doing 9 core step, which is you submerge yourself into the system and you're actually going out, showing the plan and doing the PV. So guess what? My second year, I found 2 of my organization early.
which is Dula and Nora, right? So I'm telling you, many times I was decide to quit, but it's so cool how it's a God's plan, because I feel like magic is always happen when you are in the edge of giving up, right? And it's not like in school. In life, God gonna give you a test first, and then they give you a lesson. But in school, you got all the assignment, you study, you have even like exam review session of that, and then you have a test. So many times you're gonna pass, but in life, suddenly you gotta fail first before you get a lesson. So after a few times, I realized that I love those setbacks. I love those doubt times so much. You know why? Because it teach me so many lessons, right? And then I realized another thing is that setback is just a setup for a comeback. So many times when you got into those doubt time, it's not about the mistake you make, or you feel down about the business, but those time is really for you to look back and see like, okay, so what I can do next, what can I improve? Because some people, they need to make like even the same mistake for 10 times to realize the lesson, right? And then I saw some people asking like, how do I balance business and college and life and all of that? Because I know you guys are all college students, right? So I hope that when you ask those questions, you really try to find a solution. Because I see many people, they ask those questions, but when they go back, they're making an excuse that this business taking their time from having a good grade, or hanging out with friends. Because for me, I feel like at the beginning when I come into this business, I already understand this is something for me to build for my future, right? And this is a backup plan for my 9 to 5. So why I make an excuse that because this business that I cannot do good in my 9 to 5, right? So I think that's something that you guys should have switched your mindset. And when you go ask how to balance everything, you do trying to find a solution to build this business, right? And then there's a big thing that I think that I learned in my 2023 is mentorship. Because I don't understand how come many people, they join the process and they try to qualify for mentorship. But when they launch, they didn't really maximize the mentorship. What do I mean by that is that back then, I feel like I only come to my mentor because of the business, but not about my life, And I think the maturity is the process between an opportunity and a decision making, not an emotion. And many times I make a decision that I thought it was right. At that time, I thought it was right, but it's only right for my emotion, not my future. And after many times that I was in downtime and my upline was the one who reached out to me and teach me the lesson and point out like why I was making that mistake and why I feel that way. I feel like I don't want to be someone who be the greatest influencer for my life anymore. I want my mentor to be the greatest influencer of my life, right? And many people, they didn't realize many times they make a decision without checking with their uplines. I'm not talking about business. I'm talking about different area in my life too, right? And when I decide to go platinum, I think that it's not about the ability problem. Many people, they think that, oh, going platinum is require you to be like this, like that. Yes, but then first, before you can become that, are you making a decision to go platinum? Because I feel like going platinum is a decision-making problem, not ability problem, right? And you are what you do, not what you promise to do. So I just want to share with you guys my journey so you guys have an idea, that you recognize the pattern of people who going platinum. And to be honest, when I decide to go BBI, I also go around and study people who get a team of 10. I try to see the pattern of like, did they have any downtime or, what struggle they overcome or how many times they drop a team. And the common things I see in them is that they always bounce back. They never give up, So the same thing for me is that if you really want to decide to break to the next pin, the next level, you have to willing to change something in yourself. And this might hurt you so bad, right? But then because it's worthy. So that's why it's hurt, Yeah, so just want to shout out for a few people, leader in my team, because of them. So I feel like my partnership is so doable, which is I have Katie in my team. He's someone who, very shy and joined the business with no motivation, even like talking with people normally English, everything was his biggest struggle. But he's the one who do like even 600 or up to 1,000 PV by himself. And that's crazy, right? And then I have another person in my team, Dula. This person, I found him during my downtime. So I keep sending message, but I don't even know if someone gonna reply me. And suddenly someone who have like an ethnicity that I never imagined I'm gonna have in my team. Okay. And when I meet him the first time, I was a bit scared because he's big and so just a different energy level. But then he's in my team. You see, so you don't have to be perfect to launch people. You can be imperfect, but then you're gonna have people who even smarter than you, and they can do more things than you in the team. So I'm really proud to have him. He's working full time, always like feel really demotivated. Sometimes you drain after the job, but never. There's no month that he do under 300 PV. And he has a 2 new launch dysfunction.
Oh.
So another person I want to shout out is Van, for my first organization. And she's someone who used to be a long distance. She studied from UC Davis, but then she has that communication because she trusts the association and she trusts the mentorship can give her a better life for her future and her family future. So this function, she has 3 people and she has more than 10 people in her pipeline right now.
Wow.
Yeah. But also after she went through a downtime recently, right? And another one is like Nora, right? She is someone that I found in another downtime of mine. I know I have a lot of downtime, but then these people keep popping up. And I'm so thankful to have them in the team because of them that I feel like my partnership is very close right now. So there's no price that I can put on this mentorship because of my upline, the downlines, they keep believe in my leadership. So they keep me accountable, with my goals. And yeah, that's something I want to share.
Wow. The lesson I learned, it's good to be in the downtime, but don't quit. And 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 like I know like you're actually a full-time student, like you're about to graduate. Like what's your GPA right now? Like 4.0 GPA? And
No, not 4.0.
okay, like 3.9 half.
I'll tell you guys when I graduate.
Okay. And then you currently working full-time.
Not full time, just 20 hour per week.
So school full-time, work part-time. And then a lot of people in here, they say that, hey, when I actually go to school and I have my part-time job, like I actually have my internship in club as well, how can I be able to build a business? And you prove them that like you can do it as well, right? And she actually can be able to go BBI 4,000 PV for stably, consecutively for 12 months. 12 months, didn't miss any month at all. So what I mean that any one of you can be able to do it, but are you able to put down your ego and open the phone call to call your coach, to counsel with them, right? So next is the last couple, like in the panel. So okay, like these are my OG. Okay, like who? Okay, how long have you guys been in the business? 9 years. And then these are my best friend in the business right now. And then well, which one in the business together? Quickly share about your team structure right now. And then a lot of people they've been in the business for so long. They doing a lot of work, but they didn't see any result. They put in a lot of money to go function after function. They pay for the book of the month. They subscribe to the BSN Pro $200 a month. They put in a lot of work. They're sending a lot of message until that like their thumb is like six pack. And then like they actually like counseling, frustrated, went through a lot of doubt, and then like they went out like they do a lot of crazy work, but don't see result. And how many of you in here feel like similar to that? You're doing a lot of work, but don't see any result. A lot. Wait, like you got okay, like either you got do a lot of work and had result, or you got don't do anything at all. Right? Okay, so like quickly share with us like what were the journey that you can be able to overcome from the journey of like going to zombie. That like nobody like you feel so negative to come to a function to association, and how can you get bounce back and had the tremendous growth right now, please?
Yeah, so this ET, I will take a little bit time to share first, and then I will give it back to my husband. I know that he will have a lot more to share with you guys. So so we actually our structure right now is BBI 330 people. This month gonna be our last month. You know that we finished 12 months of BBI, and you know we for sure we're gonna be the the next Q12. We're gonna start our Q12 qualification in September of 2024.
Woo!
Yeah.
And our goal is to have 45 people when we start. Yeah.
Wow, done deal.
So thank you for the question, and thank you all the leader and my mentor, my coach, to give us the chance to be here on the stage and sharing with you guys. So I mean, 9 years to some of us is a long journey, but to me it's actually just a one blink of eyes. It's just the thing is the reason why I think a lot of time when people we stay in the business, we've been doing the business, and the reason why you feel down when you don't have the result is because you lost the identity of who you are. Just day by like when you go to work, it's easy to it's easy for your boss to give you the task to do every single day. But for your business, you will have to really every single day find out what you need to do to help your team. And a lot of time, I seeing that, we try so much just to, help our team and help our business to break through. But it's just because there is a mixing, point that we haven't learned. That's the reason why it take us that long. But I mean, to me, I feel the joy of doing the business, and I understand it's a journey. That I didn't. It's the definition of success, right? So because I love the journey of going through doing the business with my upline, with my team. And that's the reason why, even though, it take us for so long to be ready for Q12, but to me, that 9 years actually already successful, like compared to other people. And whenever I think about that, I know who I am and who I want to become. And that's the reason why I never feel doubt when there's problem come. And I think there's one book that I read, and it's actually sharing this, and I think it will help you guys a lot. I was just gonna share that, and I give it to my husband because I know he is the dedicated man. He actually the leader of the brain behind running everything. I just next to him support the team with emotion. uh, so for all the people who are emotional, who in here are unstable. I know this problem happen a lot to Gen Z and also to lady, but the let me share you with this. when you when you're able to know the power of your mind, that whoever you think, whatever you think in your mind is actually can help you to control your emotion. The mind is the most powerful. The more you add value into your mind, the more you develop your mind, the more you develop yourself, is how you can control your emotion and how you can control your life. So doesn't matter, when the problem come. The thing is, even though I have emotion when life hit me, but I know one fact that I gotta do the right thing, right? I gotta do what I need to do to finish, to overcome this and moving forward. So when my mind is right, the heart is follow. So there is no emotional, unstable guy. It's just your mind still need to develop. So I hope that can help you guys.
Wow. I mean, I need her, that's the reason why, right? Two people that, we have missing things that to help us success. And, when you put us together, she complete me, and that's one of the things that, help me out a lot. Yeah. But what is the question again? Yeah. I'm too focused in her. I forgot the questions.
Gold also tonight. Got
Gold
you.
also.
Yes.
Like, whatever you
Apply
bring,
say
all
all
out.
in. Yes.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
What's the questions? No, I'm serious. I'm too focused in her. I
Gold
forgot the
also.
questions.
Okay. Okay, like you've been in the business for so long, and then like you've been through a lot of up and down in the business. You do a lot of work, and there wasn't any day that you miss doing the work, read book and CD. And 9 years in the business, you never miss any function. Like we have 4 function a year. 9 years. How many is that? Okay, like Asian not good at
And
that.
we never
Yes, sir.
miss any standing order.
Never miss any stand order, never miss any open meeting, never miss any pace meeting. How did you overcome that?
Um, if you know me back then when I joined the business from day one, you will be like, no wonder this guy take 9 years. You know, like I was shy. I was very intimidating. You know, I was always want myself to be like by myself. You know, I pick engineer because I don't like to work with people. You know, and you guys probably questioning that. You know, why this guy joined the business when he don't want to work with people. You know, for me, because I get attracted at first because of a skill set of other people in here. I was attracted by the environments. I was attracted by, the positive. I was attracted by, the things that, people in here that they represent. That's the reason why I want to be a part of it. I want to be in that type of environment because when I first came to US, I can't ever find an environment like that. So
Correct.
that is the first thing that caught our eye that, why we want to join the environment like this. Because there's nowhere out there that we actually are promoting the environment that when everybody in here that we not compete with each other, but we complete each other's. So that's the reason why the first thing that I joined. And at the end, that actually are the first thing that actually helped us to become who we are today. Because that's many years ago. I be honest with you that there's a lot of tasks that in this business I don't like, and I refuse to do it. There's a lot of things in business. You don't. Here's the thing: is I don't like everything in this business, and you don't have to. The thing here is you have to understand is the reason why you do the business. For us, it's pretty simple. I look at the business at first by the emotion, but later on I start to look at it in a very logical way. Because when we're looking at the society out there we're working, for example, we actually can climb the ladder of corporate and actually making good incomes if we want to, and that's where we focus. Because Asians, we get taught to be disciplined and focused, in our family, and of course, we broke. There's no way, you can't say no to an opportunity or no to a job when you're broke.
Yeah.
Like that's
Um,
just way too dumb.
like, can you share with us about like the time like you guys were in the down moment and you're afraid to reach out to your upline, which is Wesley and Leah, like, and especially they are like the iconic model that like kind of afraid to call them, and then like you mentioned with me earlier, that, like so many times you call them, you hang up right away. And then like, okay, what changed? Like, can you share about that story of like Leah flew over to California during your down moment?
I mean, talk about that. There was a moment that I was in a conversation with Wesley. I was about to ask him something, and I was typing, a very long message, and after that, I deleted it, and then I retype it again, and I delete it, and until the point that I know that I don't know that he's checking, and then at one point, I start deleting it. I'm not gonna ask him anything because I don't want to be open up as a man that having a weakness. You know, and I don't want to be an open book for him to actually come and actually saying things that for me to change it because change is hurt. For a lot of us, we don't like to change the way who we are, and that's the thing is we always tell people, right? That's who I am. I don't want to change that. It's like changing your own identity. And that's the reason why you still where you are right now. You struggle, you stuck, you're broke, you don't have, every problem come to you can knock you down very easily. Used to be like that. And then that time, I still remember Wesley was like, I finished the book already and you haven't finished your message. And that's actually making a good laugh of it, because I was so feeling intimidating. I don't want to be open up with him. But trust me, there's a lot of event to our life that, the only person that we can trust is only Wesley and Leah. And after to one of a point that we start to putting faith into these couples because look at this guy, if you're looking at the world out there, the job corporation, they're not loyal to you. No, the boss and I, we actually don't have anything in common. The guy wanna, me to work more and pay me less, and I want to work more, and I want to work less and get paid more. I'm not lazy, but I'm lazy and smart. But I want to find my way to earn more income, but that's never gonna be like the winning battles. Because he always want to pay me less. And the thing is this, a couple days ago, that the university that I actually attend to, they actually go on strike. The teachers, that actually what we actually calling them is the leader of the generations. They are the one that help you to make the footstep into the society, right? Those people go on strike because they feel so unfair about the system that they are being the leader of. When I look at them, they're giving me a blueprint. They're giving me a way to success, and they believe in it, and they put all their heart into us. And the thing is, this is I don't realize that until later on, that then there's a moment that my business is actually, it was a month that we're actually fighting for Eileen's kid fall. And that time is when her family has some situations. And that time I having an organization in NorCal, and that organization is collapsed. It was a 5 people team that actually get wiped out in one day. And that day I was with Wesley. We planned to go on the trip to NorCal. And I was asking him one thing is, my team wiped out. Should we continue to go? Wesley is a busy man, and I know that he have an option to say cancel the trip so he can work on other things. But he telling me one thing is this is just go. Just go. I go with you. That's all the things that for us to learn. It's okay, just go. And I believe that's the most wonderful time ever that I've been with my uplines. And that's when I start to realize, after many trips that I travel with him, one on one with him, and I started to realize that, out there will be a lot of other people that they can turn away from us. But I know that my upline will not turn away from us. I was not an easy man, there was some point in our life that I was so low that I get distracted away from the environments that I used to say that I love it. I get into the old environment I used to be before. I was drunk. I was getting drunk one point that, I actually called Phil, and then, Phil understandable about it. I was drunk, and I called him at night at like, at 12, and then Phil was picking up a phone, and he telling me that, how do you feel? I told him I feel like crap. I told him that I lost myself. I feel that I don't feel that's who I am anymore. And he telling me that it's okay. Come back to the environment. Do these type of things. I help you. So no matter how bad you are, and this is for all the OG guy here. If you got in the business for a while, you done things and it's nothing work out for you, it's okay. Put that all this year down. Come back to the basic. Come to association. Put that title down. You feel embarrassed. You feel you hurt. You feel that, you are, it's hard to open up because you still have that title on you. That title of 3 year, 4 year, 5 years, 6 years. That title of 4,000, 2,000 used to be silver, used to be 4,000, used to be someone that the star. Put those title down. Go back to the basic and learn and open up to our uplines. Because I'm telling you, it's our uplines, they there for you. They care for you. There's no such thing, in this environment that say that we don't ever forget, we never forget you. If sometimes your upline don't give you a call, it's because because here's the thing, because they want to give you time so you can start to doing your own reflections. And when that reflection time is over, you coming back as who you are, you being who you are on the first day when you start your business, when you're so innocent, you open your mind, you're willing to listen to your mentors, you're willing to accepting the mentorships. That's when they will start coming into your life. My mentor always say, the teacher never show up when the student is not there. Are you willing to be the students again? Not the leaders, the students. I told my team never sleep in victory. Your mentor, your coach is always going to be one level above you. Can you be humble like that? Can you forget about all the past and start to become a new leaf? There's always a way. There's always a hope. And I want to tell you guys, we are here. We're not the perfect. We just want to show you one thing is this. We have that chance. You also have that chance.
Yup. Thank you. Okay, thank you. And yeah, to be quickly to conclude, I'd rather to go platinum in 9 years than stuck in the corporate job for 40 years. Okay, thank you everybody.
Wow, 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 wow. Round of applause for our panelists. Woo! Man, that was a lot of heart
Amazing.
sharing. I hope you guys are touched by everything that they all said tonight. Because
story
really,
they
truly,
share.
that was a lot of value. Are you guys feeling restless? No? Tired?
You guys still awake?
No? You guys doing all right? I think you're doing all right. Take a
I think we
moment,
need
get
some
up,
energy here somewhere.
get up,
in the
let's
room.
stretch a little bit.
All right,
Come on,
let's do
guys,
some
I won't trick you
stretching.
this time. I really won't. I'm kidding.
All right.
Come on.
All right, we're
Yes,
gonna do
yes,
some
yes.
new stretches.
Get up, get up, get up.
By Lance.
Stretch out a little bit. Get your energy back, your focus back, because we have a lot of amazing things to share. Okay. So real quick, touch the ceiling, guys. Come on. Touch the ceiling. Touch the ceiling. Yeah. Feel the blood flow a little bit.
All right, standing up.
Feel it flow.
Do some
Okay.
stretching.
Awesome. You guys sit back down. Hope you guys had a good stretch. Well, you want to stretch more? You want to lead it? No, I'm kidding. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Let's sit back down. Thank you for stretching.
All right, guys,
for
sit back down.
being alive.
We're gonna
All
get
right.
started to the next one.
All right. Shh. Okay, as you guys sit back down,
And
I
then
just
you
want to
guys
go
all
over
excited?
one last etiquette with you guys. If you're on your phone, I understand group chats to communicate, all that kind of stuff. But the group chat is taking your attention away from the amazing sharings from tonight. And let's not let that happen for you and for all the respect of the people who are up here sharing their stories and whatnot, okay?
Right.
Can we all agree on that? Put your phones away.
Yeah.
Focus on taking notes. All
I
right.
know the panel is great, but this is gonna be greater.
Otherwise, I'll turn off the lights and see who's really got their phone on. Exactly. All righty, guys. So the next speaker has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
He shares with
We
amazing.
play hard, but we play harder.
Exactly. He's got a raw and savage style that I think you guys will all enjoy. You heard him earlier.
Wow.
He gave an amazing performance tonight, so I think you guys know who I'm talking about.
That's right.
Right? He's
I
also
guess
got a really
you
nice,
guessed it.
amazing hairdo now. So, like I said last time, this guy doesn't come up on stage unless you give him an amazing, amazing round of applause before he comes up.
We need some
So-
energy. Let's clap it up. Clap it up.
Is he here in the room right now? Well, change of schedule. We have an even better speaker. Not better, sorry. No,
Okay.
Not better. Not better. But
Have two.
we
We have two.
okay. All righty. So we have an amazing, amazing first time seen on stage together.
That was promising.
Wow.
I know you guys know who it is.
Everybody is excited for these people because I'm excited too. Because the
I'm
first time I've seen
excited.
them on stage together, help me welcome Misa and Lucas.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
I
Sit
know they're here
down.
somewhere.
Be
Keep
humble.
cheering 'cause I know you're
Sit
here.
down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Who that thinking that he frontin' on that man? Get the off my stage. I'm the same man. Get the off my.
Now let you do the honors of introducing the other person when they come in. All righty. Here you and
guys ready for
Misa!
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited.
It's so fast.
How's the mic back?
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Man, I didn't know that we got called out
Yeah.
now.
I'm like, we're still preparing. I'm not ready. And you guys know what? Like about like couple hours ago, me I texted on the leader group chat. So is Misa speaking alone by herself or Lucas speaking together? So I texted on the group chat that I think I'm gonna speak too, but I didn't know what to say. But I just want to say thank you so much, all the leaders, Anfil, Luna, all the leaders here, and also all of you guys to be here tonight. Um, thank you, the tech team. You guys are amazing.
Let me tell you something. He 100% right now nervous. 100% checking right now. Okay, but it's okay. Tonight gonna be authentic. Very real and raw. How about that? Okay. So we was actually going out there and practice our preparing our speech, our talk tonight. Cause we have a topic to share. So we were huddle play huddle.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we got caught in. So now we're here. So we actually so we are Misa and Lucas, or Lucas and Misa. First time get a chance to really introduce that as a couple. And we probably be sponsored in the business by the amazing couple 10 and Sophia, our Apply Platinum going Ruby. And then all the way up to founder Emerald, Phil and Luna. Going diamond this year, all the way up to EDC going double, Ali and Maka. Yeah, so what are you guys excited about? Oh my God, everyone's laughing, making a joke at us.
Yeah.
You guys all awake now. I know what you guys thinking in your head. What you want to know?
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want to hear tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with that, I would like to give the mic and the stage to my boyfriend. Officially. I'm not ashamed of saying that, okay? Yeah. So please help me welcome Lucas Dole.
Yeah. But thank you, Misa. Thank you, Misa, so much.
Carry the Dole legacy.
Yeah. But thank you, Misa, a lot. You guys know what? I came to this business. I didn't really know that Amway, beside Amway, we have the mentorship system. And she's actually my coach. So if you guys really have a coaching and mentorship, right? You guys huddle, play huddle once a week. I have huddle, play huddle every day. I mean, if you guys look closer to my hair, it's all gray. And I think she's the reason why as well. But it means that I grow myself to become more mature, stronger, and more wisdom every day because of her. So I'm really thankful for that. But just for me to introduce myself, maybe most of you guys don't know about my background. I actually had a background in nursing. And oh, by the way, happy Lunar New Year. Thank you. Okay. So next week, right, is Lunar New Year for our Vietnamese community. But this is gonna be 10 years. I didn't celebrate Lunar New Year with my family. So in the age of 14 years old, I actually came to the Philippines and studied high school over there. I live with my aunt and uncle. I mean, most of the people there, they actually speak Tagalog. So I didn't know anything about their culture, their language, anything like that. So the first 2 weeks staying there, I kind of feel weird and like frustrated because I couldn't communicate. So every time after school, I forced myself to go out there and go networking.
So this is in the Philippines.
In the Philippines. So, I didn't think about cold contact, no, nothing. It's just that for me to get familiar and for me to build a connection and for me to build myself up, how can I be able to survive in this country? But finished high school over there, come to the US as international student. I stay in Seattle first, but here's the crazy thing is that I got scholarships. I got scholarships in Australia. I got scholarship to study in England, also in New Zealand as well. But at that time, when I search it up in Seattle, Washington, there's a program they call it a high school and a college dual enrollment or like a high school completion thingy, right? So it means that it allows you to be able to complete your high school diploma while studying college. So when I look at that, man, it's gonna save my time and money. That's why I decided to come to the US, even though that program didn't offer anything. It's just that it's just I see the potential of saving my time and my money. That's it. So quickly, I finished my associate degree. Oh, one thing. Any of you guys here is international student? Yeah. So the reason why I ask is because I mean there's nothing wrong with immigrant, okay? There's nothing wrong with the people who's who here. I know you guys have financial assistance. I know you guys have the in-state residence, but as international students, I really bow down to you guys and respect you guys a lot because we actually pay 3 times more than the in-state residents. But that's crazy, right? That's crazy, right?
Now
That's
inflation,
crazy.
16 times.
But it's okay because during those period of time, I actually pushed myself stronger and more mature, less complaining, more experiencing in life. I actually work full time and study full time, and at the same time volunteer at the hospital because as I was pursuing nursing, I need some clinical hours to put in my resume. Um, you know, when I turned 18, I told my mom that, Mom, in America, when you turn 18, the parents gonna kick you out of the house. So you can be on your own feet. So the reason why I said it to her because I didn't want to take any of her money anymore, even though my mom's a pharmacist. She has her own pharmacy. We're doing okay financially, but it's just that I witnessed her, like doing everything on her own. And my dad passed away when I was 16. So it's been 8 years. It's been 8 years already that it's been 8 years already that I see she's doing everything on her own. So at least I couldn't do anything for her yet at that time. That's why I want to take off some of the burden on her shoulder. So I really respect you guys who are here. Think of your parents, and when I talk to you guys and you guys say that you want to pay back, I'm so proud of you because that's also one of my dreams in this business as well. Um, get my degree, get my license in nursing, just like Jilia. 2019, I actually sit down and compare about the nursing potential income with the income in the Amway business. And I'm thankful for my personal sponsor. Her name is Crystal. She reached out to me. She reached out to me on May 1st. Wow, my birthday is April 30. Thank you. When I turn 20, that's a new year, new me, and new opportunity as well. I'm forever thankful, right? Because of that one decision to just say yes to this business opportunity, I met so many great friends here. We did phone call MG1, and Misa is the person who did my MG2. But but after that MG2 is epic because there's some weird feelings. There's some weird feelings that I have, right? But I wasn't sure what's going on. But one thing that she did, I was really annoyed because she told me I was not serious. I didn't read the book right. Go ahead and reread the book and rewrite the note as well.
Yeah,
She
that's
didn't
right.
let me go to boat plan.
He doesn't understand the book. And then those people who studying science, they have a weird kind of brain when they take note. They don't do note by bullet point. You know what they do? They no. They do those kind of diaphragm
mapping.
mind map.
Yeah, chart, flow
Like
chart.
a tree. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So to her it's weird, but to me it's a good thing, right? But it's okay because she actually hit my ego. So man, that book is easy. I mean, what you mean by I don't understand the book, right? That's why I reread the book and come back in just a couple of days, and we went to the ball plan. Um, and I'm really thankful the ball plan in Seattle because I got a chance right away to meet Mahara Sadia, Aman Hanam, Tim and Marlin, all those big
OG.
uplines. Yeah, OG original people that we have, and I really appreciate that because they actually are the people who painted my vision bigger. Because when I came to this business, all I thought about was just money. The potential income of a platinum in this business is 60K. But that time, registered nursing income is 60K as well. But as a nurse, I had to work at least minimum 60 hours a week. And that's active income. But Q12 platinum income in this business is 60K, and that's how I got started in the business. So a lot of people, I met you guys around, and you guys asked me, what's my why? Yes, right there, 60K. But as I build a business and as I associate with the people in here, my dreams, my goals start to develop, to grow. So come back to the story of, I have that weird feelings for Misa, and, I remember when I was at step 4 and when we finished the partnership expectation, right? Dido, 150 PV and all that stuff. And I know at that night I was asking Misa, you have a boyfriend?
I said I'm not available.
But like when she said she's not available, I look at her face and she looked like she's not saying the truth. You know?
But truly, I'm not available that time.
Yeah. But like so that's
And I
why.
hated any guy who comes to a session process asking me that question.
Ah.
Yeah.
So I mean, so of course I see potential business building, the income, right? But like when she said she's not available, so of course that feelings kind of went a bit down. And long story short, we got started in the business. Okay, and I'm so appreciate that Misa and the other cross lines, Kantran and also Lily, they also drove from Southern California to Seattle and couple trips like that. And every time, I met Misa in person, I also feel like there's a hello. Okay. Yeah. Every time I met Misa in person, I also go back home and recheck my feeling. Okay, do I still have the same feeling like that? And I waited until she came back from 7th Spring 2019. I sent her a long paragraph.
And I also sent back a long paragraph.
What did you say? I forgot already. But all I remember it was a no. But I didn't know the details. What did you say in that thing?
I don't remember, but then it's real long, double his size of his paragraph. Because I don't get the point at why I'm actually on my way to success, and I don't want to get anybody who distracted me along the way. You know what I mean? Because that time is the time that I on my way to being qualification, Q12 qualifications. So there's no reason for me to give up my qualification for just a guy, right? And plus, I'm not needy. I'm not needy. And I know my values. And if I'm actually work hard to be a queen and then I need a king. I don't just need the prince, to carry me around. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why is I have high standard. And that scare a lot of guys out there. Even a sharp guy who shake my hands, they already feel goosebumps because my handshake is sharp, is bold.
Wow. Man, how do you guys feel? You see, guys, now I standing here, I listen to it, I still feel low self-image. I did it. At that time, because the reason why I sent her a long paragraph, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know that she has a team of 40 people.
You know, but the moment I found out she has a team of 40 people, I got even low self-image. But you know, I'm a weird person. I have low self-image, but I have an ego too. You know, I didn't like it when she, keep thinking, okay, not focused on right now. So I understand that the ladies, you guys also need to be independent, girl boss, right? That's what I have keeping encouraging my team. Girl boss, independent ladies. That's how you don't run for a guy, but you attract the right guys, right? Um, but I remember the second time is I know her focus is the goal. She want to get the partnership done. So the only way I can do is, okay, what can I do now? I mean, I don't have anybody launches yet, so I have to put in the work ethic. So right away, man, many phone calls, appointment, and the first 2 months of the business, I keep continuing learning the session process, sending messages, 200, 300 messages every single day, create like 5, 6 Facebook accounts, and LinkedIn's and Instagram and stuff like that. Just keep doing the appointments and also the PV. I know for Crystal Lake, it's only 2 of us in the beginning when she started out of qualification. But by I think at that time there's also a cross line. Right? There's another there's a Crystal also have a second leg. But she's not here anymore. But 3 of us together we did 1,000 PV as a group to support for Misa Q12 at that year, 2019 and 2020. But you know, one thing that got frustrated me the most is when I put in so much of the work ethic. I believe I had at least 15, 16, 17, 18 candidates at follow-up 2. They drop. They drop before I can launch the first person. 10 months in the business. Put in so much work ethic, How you guys do phone call? You sit down and you look at your script and you do phone call. I do phone call while I'm driving. Because we don't have time. I work full time. The traffic, we have traffic, right? How do I do MG1? Hold on, please wait for me. Give me 10 minutes. I'm getting home and I do the MG1 drive in the car as well. And to be honest, along the way, I really appreciate that Misa keeping that high standard. And I'm thankful that she didn't say yes to the other guys. I mean, she has so many people, chasing her. I appreciate she didn't say yes to the other guys who have more year experience than me. I joined the business 5 years after her. So
Ken told me that when I was in Q12, there were 2 guys was in line, not him. And then after I finished my tutorship, those 2 guys that was in line vanished.
wow.
They evaporated.
Yeah. Man. Guys, I'm consistent. Finally.
He didn't know that.
Yeah, I
He didn't know
I
that.
didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm still innocent. I'm glad I'm innocent. I have innocent on fire. I keep doing the work. I keep putting in the appointments. And finally, after 10 months, I launched my first guy. But don't be so happy. The guy quit after 2 weeks. Why? The guy quit after 2 weeks. During that 2 weeks, I helped him so much, But there are 3 MG1 appointments. 1 MG1 no show. 1 MG1 that, come late and reschedule and never come back. And then 1 MG1 say no. That's why he keep crying to me. He said that he doesn't feel like this is something that he can do. I said, bye. Right there. Because I feel like I can't wait. 10 months of me growing myself is not for you to just keep crying like that. I need to find the right person. So the months, right after that, launched 2, 3 people in a row as well. And my first year was struggling a lot. But my second year, I was able to go from 1 to 10 people and get myself to Kalahari as well.
First year, no result at all. 1 launch and drop. And the second year is 10 people.
But you guys know what? To be honest, I remember there are 3 times.
That's not even attractive, okay? 10 people, not attractive.
No. Guys, this is what Miss Atoll feel because I don't remember, how many, actually more rejections that she gave to me, how many no's she said to me, but she told Phil that Kalahari is the first time she right? You said right? You said that right? Because you told me that at Kalahari is when I went Eagle is when you started paying attention to me as well.
Well, this is the downline, right? If you have a downline that have 6 legs, 10 people with a function, of course you can see the potential of growth in that person. Of course you give it attention. Of course, I'm business owner mindset, right? But by that time, not much of the feeling. It's still, yeah, that's fine.
But like, so so when did you like me back?
Oh, that's long time. No. Probably two more 7 string or 2 more Kalahari after that.
But like, this is what I observed in the guy in my team as well, that they came to me and they said they have a lot of crushes. Like this week they said, oh, hey Lucas, I have a crush on this girl. Well, that's crazy. You want to learn more about her? Go study, go, come here, California, get to know her more, talk to her as a cross line, why not? And then about a month later, he said, oh, hey, Lucas, I have another cross. You guys,
No standard, right?
yeah, you guys not consistent, The reason why I win the race because I'm consistent. You see, earlier, the 2 people vanished. You see, you guys think I'm smart? Uh-uh. I grow myself eventually because I read books. I listen to audios every single day. One audio is not enough. I don't know why recently the BSM is only about 30 minutes. I don't feel good. Like back then, the BSM is about an hour, 30 minutes. I like that better. And even for the lady as well, I also have like 2 or 3 ladies in the team. I would say they're pretty sanguine. So they usually say, oh, hey, Anne, I have a crush on this guy, and I have a crush on that guy. But like couple weeks later, they're like, I'm not sure that I like them anymore. So, I understand that we're young, we have the emotional, but you have to keep your emotion in check because we don't have much time, and I believe that if we don't have a good career, if we're not a person of character, and even if we have good relationship, how come there's so many divorce and there's so many breakup? Why? Because there are no standard coming to the relationship. It's just love, but there's no act out of love, But I think talking about standards, I would let Misa share more about that.
Okay, so I will share a little bit about perspective of the ladies. Okay, so for me, when I start a business, I already have a few people who kind of like me, when I was in high school, in college as well too. But since I'm a person who always, focus on my growth, focus on my career, I know that, the longer I delay and I sow the seed, keep continue sowing the seed, keep putting more value into myself, keep growing myself, eventually I will deserve what God told me. Because God have a plan for me. So I never have to rush myself to go out there and force myself to date someone, to be with someone, to feel love. You know what I mean? I understand that I have my family raised me. I understand that my family love me. I understand that if I'm gonna put 2-3 years building a business, if I'm gonna put the time and effort to read the book, go into association, I achieve high academic, standard in school, I wouldn't just dating a normal guy. I would date the guy that I can see that he's from my level or above. Correct? Same thing with this business. When I listened to Bill Britt said, if you actually want to have a good team, you want to, sponsor somebody from your level and higher, right? So that's how you can be able to keep the standard of your team, and you don't have to have a headache. Correct? So same thing with me, is stay on alignment with me when actually looking for a boyfriend. I actually heard it one thing from Hanam, because I look at her as a lady of, very powerful, and she's had a standard. That's why she have a good marriage. She have 3 beautiful kids, right? So when I heard from how she's, qualify her partner, she just shared with me that she had a list
of 100 things. So I was like, why you need to have 100 things about that guy? And I was like, let me start writing it down. Because going to many association, I understand for the fact that in order for you to have a long legacy, longevity business, not only that you work hard, but you also need to make sure that once you're actually dating someone in the outside or maybe in the team, you need to make sure that person stay on alignment with you, right? Because I committed to build a business for a long haul. I want to see that, I can become the next Sugin Cattle. I can be the same like, Ali and Maka, like Angelo and Claudia and Nardoni. Those are the people that I admire the most. And that's why I want to keep up my standard to wait for the right person to come, right? So that's the reason why I have that kind of list. And I make sure that I will check mark. So there's a lot of guys who actually coming in, they stay for a short period of time only. And they show to me that, hey, you know what? I can do appointment, I can do PV, but it didn't stay for so long because it's based on the test of time, you know what I mean? So that's the reason why those guys who I pay attention to as well too, so I know that they like me, but still they didn't qualify for the other criteria. For me, it's not just like put everything on the scale to wait to see, hey, you know what, this business, you're gonna marry somebody who also, have a big business, big side business. No, 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 no. It's also come from with the emotion as well, right? I have to like that person. It's not like, oh, if that guy actually have 40 people and I have 40 people, I want to marry that guy. No, no, not like that. I need to have standard, but beside the standard, I need to feel that he can take care of me, he can love me, he can take care of our family in the future, and he can respect my parent as well, right? So that's a lot of things on my list that I wanted to. So that's why for me, I scare a lot of guys out there because I have too much of the high standard. Because I want the best for myself. Because I didn't have one life, and I only want to just marry maybe only one, right? Because it takes a lot of time and effort to know the guy already, right? So that's why I let the system to filter out for me. You understand what I mean? I let a system work for my relationship with my boyfriend, with my future husband, right? Because I'm a smart lady. I wouldn't just go ahead and build a guy, I want a system to do that for me. Yeah. And I guess, the system be him.
I mean, as much as you have a long list of standards, I think as a guy we should have that too. I have long list of standards too. When in that MG one, I have that kind of weird feeling, right? But I go back and check on myself. Okay, what does she has? And man, the more I know about what she has, I need to upgrade myself. Because I found out, like, after 1 year in this business, her business went from 40 to 80 people, and she a brand new Q12 Ruby. And I was still by myself. At that time was really the time I seeking for the coaches, the upper uplines. And I was, reaching out for Jihanam and Mahat, and especially Mahat. I got a lot of personal time and personal talks with Mahat right after every each of the board plan. I just follow with him and talk to him. And he taught me a lot about, the characters of a guy. And for me, when looking at the list of standards, I have a high, academic achievement as well. I don't think I'm a nerd. She told me I'm a nerd, but I'm not. I only have straight A. Oh, 1B. Yeah, my entire grade list is only 1B. Oh, the rest is A. All the nursing classes, all the anatomy and biology classes, I got all A's. But I don't think I'm a nerd. I'm just school oriented. I'm just career oriented. I'm really treasure my life. I really treasure who I am as a person. And when I look at the list, the lady that I want to be with in the future, like they have to have some of the similar traits to my mom. Yeah, because my mom's, is a pharmacist. Okay, so I want to be with someone who also have good school education, and I mean, the better is the health guy. And she graduated double degree in biochemistry and biotechnology. That's the first thing, right? That's the first thing. And my mom run her own pharmacy. So I want to find a person who can run their own business. And she has it too, right? But because of the mentorship, I was able to turn all those rejection from her to the yes. Uh,
So many rejection, I don't remember.
yeah. So many rejections. So because I didn't know. See, you guys remember I told you guys I sent her a long paragraph without letting the upper upline know, without counseling, anything like that. I didn't do anything of that. But the moment I talked to Phil and I talked to Tan and I talked to Tim and Kenny as well, they said, oh, okay, it's not just about the relationship, but it's about how are you preparing yourself for a long-term commitment. And because of that, I go back and work on myself one more time. Working with the uplines, working with the cross line, stretching myself, get the ego structure done. I also, my team got stuck. It's when I feel frustrated the most, but I got a chance to travel, getting to know different cross lines and be in the HQ learning from them. One thing that Misa did a lot is comparing myself with a lot of guy leaders. So I don't like it. So every person that she keep comparing, so I have to listen to all of their recordings so that I can study from that guy. You know, one special person, Misa always comparing me to him is Doug. Look at Phoebe. So Doug, right? Because we're the same age. Yeah, that's why.
Same age, international students,
Yeah.
studying, you know. And then also for me, at that time, I built big team in Toronto. And I was fired up, you know, that, you know, if somebody, you know, want to want to say that they like me, they have to prove for me what are the reason why I like you, or why do I have to like you? Why? You show me your work ethic. Look, there's so many guys there.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that part already. The same thing with me. You know, I also have some of the girls like me too, right?
But no, none of that qualified. None of that qualified. I know that. But long story short, I think that the reason why that our relationship getting better is because we have our upline. Phil at that time, you know, before Luna, you know, Phil at that time actually got involved into our relationship, and we let mentorship actually guides our relationship as well too. 'Cause at first, I didn't know what to do when somebody liked me, so I actually text Phil, letting Phil know that, hey, you know what, this guy liked me, and I kind of a little bit like him at that time, a little bit like
Just
him
a
at
little
that
bit,
time.
guys.
And I think this guy, he actually just texted Phil because at that time I worked directly with Phil. So he's like, you know, thinking that, hey, you know what, my guy, so you're gonna go directly to Phil. So I don't know. You share. How do you share with Phil how you like me?
Yeah.
How you wanna qualify?
Yeah.
Maybe Phil can share more too.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
Phil got
later.
involved into it.
Yeah, later. Phil can share more. Yeah. Yeah. We good. But I think that you know, for our relationship, a lot of time there's some fight, there's some misunderstanding. Feel always there, but you
Phil
know,
save our
yeah,
relationship
feel save
a
relationship a
lot.
lot. You know, another person I really appreciate is Luna, because I know that, you know, Luna is also by herself, you know, in Toronto, international student, working full time, studying full time, trying to pay her bills and surviving in Toronto too. But the moment that Luna, I didn't know that Phil and Luna was together, you know. But the moment Luna was on stage announcing that Phil and Luna are a couple now, I was like, wow, everything happens for a reason. And at that time I was like, I respect you so much, because Luna, she also proved to me, to the older people here, and even to Phil, right, that she is also an independent lady. She can be able to do it. She get herself to silver as well. And that's why when I look at that, when I look at, you know, Luna as one of my role model as well. I mean, if she can do it, it doesn't mean that even though I got to this business 5 years after Misa started and she's a Q12, at that time she's a Q12, I'm only by myself, who I am compared to this person. But in this business, we don't judge people by the size of their team, but we see who they are as a person, you know, the character of a person. And I believe that I appreciate Phil to keep reminding me it's not just about the size of your team. It's not about you shouldn't feel insecure. You should be proud about who you are as a person and be proud of the effort, the journey that you have in the business. It's not just attached. Please don't attach yourself or self-worth to the results, because I know that the result will show eventually. Your self-image, your self-worth should attach to your personal development. And I think that throughout my journey of growing myself and slowly working with Misa as well, Misa recognized how much I have been growing. I think that's why I got more and more attention from her.
Yeah, but then my decision of why I like to, when I actually continue to date this guy and want to be with him, is because that I let him feel know that, I do have a feeling for him, and he actually working hard as well. He do have that kind of respect for me as a lady when I run the business as a single, right? I want to have my goals done. I want to go emerald single as well too, and I still continue doing that. But I let him feel know that no matter what happened, our relationship will always get involved with Phil and Luna because we respect them. We want to have the size of the business just exactly like Phil and Luna as well. So I'm letting you guys know in here for the one thing is a lot of you guys in here might think that, hey, you know what? I saw so many couple on the stage, they got announced. Okay, they went up on stage as a couple, so I feel lonely. Trust me, guys, the right time will come. God has a plan for you. You don't have to go out there and chase for the one candidate because he's handsome, or one IBO downline because he can sponsor a couple of people for you. No, you have to understand who you are. You need to have that kind of self-love. Let me ask you a question. Let's say anybody can give me a pen. Give me a pen. Okay. So if I actually have the pen drop on the floor, we're gonna pick it up? No, but if I drop a ring, we're gonna pick it up? There's gonna be people pick it up. So my question is that, are you a pen or are you a ring? That's a diamond ring. Right? So if you treat yourself as a pen, no one will pick you up. And I would never treat myself as a pen. I treat myself as a diamond. Right? Because I know my value more, 1,000 times more than that's a pen. So I raise my bar. And when you raise your bar, you see your lifestyle also raise as well too. And the person who you want to date also raise their standard as well. And it forces both of us to grow ourselves. You understand what I mean? Because I cannot date somebody that not allow them himself to actually grow together with me. Because I'm gonna get myself to diamond. And I want that person to also be on the same boat so then we can both go into diamond together. Right? But of course, I understand that as a single, when you run a business, a single guy or a single man, you understand for this one thing. Just work hard. Just being humble. Follow the mentorship. And continue to work hard because you don't know. Maybe right now, the person who not shown up, but 5 years later, it show up. Look at Wesley and Leah. How many years did it take to Leah to show up in Wesley's life? 3-4 years. How many years that Phil had to work hard to find Luna? Yes. Exactly. So I feel like, if we can be able to do it, why not you? Right? So have a high standard for yourself. Okay, guys? And if you have any question relationship, I think this people right here, platinum and up, can definitely give you the advice for it, as long as you open your mind up to learn. Okay? And that's going to be our topic for today. If you understand, you understand. If not, get back to your upline. But that's it. Thank you so much. And back to the host.
Thank you.
Awesome! Man, I
Oh
love
my
a couple of
goodness.
stories. They're great.
What a story, right?
Exactly, man.
Oh,
When are me and Jay gonna share our story on
we gotta
stage?
hear more though.
Yeah,
I
Stan,
was
you're
waiting
waiting for
more
that.
time to hear that.
Awesome. Are you guys now, how do you say, satisfied now with a couple of stories and stuff like that?
We good to go?
And because it's always like, tell us your love story. It's all the time, man.
That's the end of the meeting, huh?
Awesome, awesome. But guys, I hope that you are ready to really close out the night. We have a lot of really, really big dogs and heavy hitters to kind of bring up onto the stage. So this is kind of the last time you'll see me along on the stage.
Yeah.
But if you
We're
guys
gonna let the
will,
stage for the bigger
exactly.
leaders.
So to close out and to wrap up the night, I hope I've been a great host and Long has been a great host for you as well. We're gonna hand it off
Thank you.
to Wesley and Leah to close the night out for us.
All right.
And
so help
welcome
me
the next
welcome
speaker.
Wesley and Leah to the stage.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
All right, guys. So we're actually not here to speak, but we're actually here to have the honor
Yeah.
to bring up our mentor.
I think that a few years ago, when I got in the business, and then at that time, I think that field team were only like 30 people. I always remember after every single function that we always have a special gathering like this. The reason is because back then, we actually only had all the professional Indian on the stage, and we don't really have any young people, similar culture like us. But now today, I think that you are very lucky. When you come to the function, you actually see a lot of people like you got on the stage already. So we remember that for every single gathering back then, Phil had to speak like 2-3 hours, right? And me speak like 15 minutes. Phil did 3 hours because we don't have that much leader. But now today, I think that after all the leader been speaking, we just feel like, wow, we don't really need to do that much of the job anymore because we have so many leaders who actually rise up and actually can carry the torch and can teach you guys able to do the same like how we do as well. So we probably not gonna share anything, but we just want to have the honor to actually bring up our mentor. Everybody in here mentor as well.
So
Right.
please be on your feet.
Okay, let's stand up, guys.
Help
Help us welcome founder Emerald, Golden Diamond, Phil and Luna.
What a night! What a night! Who love all the speaker? Give them another rousing applause. Man, I was ready to leave after Anne and Eileen. And then I realized there's Aaron and Lily. And then I realized there was Misa and Lucas. So I can't leave till now. But give these guys a rousing applause. There's the one that created V365. Take a seat, take a seat. It will be done in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, I promise. There will just be a couple things I just want to leave you guys with, and then you guys are good to go. Is that okay?
Yeah.
We have a storm going on right now, so make sure you drive safe. The storm in here is bigger. So, first thing first, how many people here? Guys, listen. I just want to borrow 15 minutes. This is gonna be life-changing event for you guys. The last 15 minutes, I really want to talk from the heart. I want to talk from heart to heart. Is that okay? So here's the thing. We have a vision called Vision 365, and which is expired quite a long time ago. When we had a team of 50 people, we're thinking of having Vision 365, a team of 365 people. And so that was long expire, overdue. So now we're thinking of doing something bigger. Our goal is to hit 1,000 people by the end of next fiscal year. And the way we're gonna do it is 500 from Canada and 500 from America. Is that great? Can we do that? So for us to claim this 500 people, I think NorCal is going to take 100. Is that true? SoCal is going to take another 200.
Texas
Going to take another 100. So we save the other 100 for who? Arizona. Arizona. Where?
Wow.
Minnesota. New Jersey. Alabama. Atlanta. Yes, Atlanta in the house. Atlanta. Where? Seattle. Philadelphia. Italy. Okay, we could save that for Italy. You can do 1,000 by yourself. You're something else. So 500. Our vision is September 2025. So do you know what does that mean? Do you know what does that mean? We're gonna have our own function. I'm not even kidding. This is gonna be big. And the only way we're gonna be able to do that is each and every one of you coming FPD 2025 as a new platinum. And the only way we can do that is something I want to talk tonight. It's called mental focus. Mental focus. See, listen to me. Hard work, it's the byproduct. Working hard is a byproduct of thinking hard. Everything, if there is a machine that we can measure how often, how usual, Wesley Leah, Misa Lucas, all of these guys thinking about their business. If there's a machine, they will beat the heck out of us. Winnie, where are you? Winnie, stand up. How often do you think about your business? Every day, 24/7. That's the key word, 24/7. How often do you do your business? You don't do it 24 hours, but you think about it 24 hours. Yes or no? Stay standing. It's Alicia, you're right there. How many Zoom call you're doing on the monthly basis? You're doing call, you're calling your downline, you set up the Zoom. How often do you do it? Would be probably about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different Zooms. That's exactly so 24/7. Kira, where are you? How often do you do Zoom call? Do you think about your business 24/7? 24/7, right? Juan, where are you? How often do you think about your business? 24/7. 24/7. Eminem, where are you? How often do you, where's the other M?
In the restroom.
In the restroom?
Yeah, thinking about business in the restroom.
Have you ever eaten M&M by half? No, we needed the other M. How often do you think about your business? Every day, 24/7. That was exactly what I did to go platinum, silver, gold, platinum, founder platinum, ruby, sapphire, founder sapphire, emerald, founder emerald, diamond, and EDC. 24/7 is the way to go. If there's a hashtag coming out tonight, it's 24/7. I do not want you to get out of this tonight and say, what if? This business, it's your only one thing, and you never say, what if? This is your only one way to do it. 24/7. Is that true? Have you ever had that what if in your mind? These guys never say what if. 24/7 is the way to go. We're getting, see, we do, you guys eat too, drink, sleep, but we think about our business every freaking day. Every freaking day. And that's how we're getting out of it. Enjoy your life 24/7. 24/7. How many days has it been? 2014 August was my last day at my job. 2014 August. How long has that been? Close to 10 years. This August is going to be 10 years, 3,650 days. Is that 24/7 worth it?
Yep.
See, I don't know what's going on. You're probably sitting here depressed because your candidate didn't make it. You're probably thinking that I don't know if I could do this. It's been so many times I launched people. How many people got 2 new legs coming to this function standing up? 2 new legs coming to this function.
Wow.
2 new legs. I'm not talking about 2 legs. 2 new people. 2 new people coming to this function. Stand up. Your name? Emma. Things team, 2 new people. Hui, Paulina team, 2 new people. Sylvia, 2 new people. Anybody does 3? Is that Dula? Dula from Jeff and Salah team, 2 new candidates. Sylvia, Hui, Dula, Emma. Anybody else? Where's Jennifer? She left. So we got 5 people. Every single month, 2 people. That's exactly how I walk away from my job 18 months. That's it. Go out there, go all in. Don't ever look back. It's easy for you to talk the talk and you walk the walk. It's very easy. You're getting excited. The difference between these guys and all of you, it's smile. Smile right now, smile. That's a little bit creepy.
That's really creepy.
Yeah. Keep this smile 365 days. That's exactly how you're going to go it. 24/7. 24/7, guys. Mental focus, full mental focus. And I don't know how many times you have been doing it. How many people have lost 5 candidates back to back? Raise your hand. 5 candidates back to back, 10 candidates back to back, 20 candidates, everybody. The difference is all of these guys have lost more candidates than all the candidates you have ever launched. Do you believe that? They have more people quit than your group PV. I'm not even kidding. Grace, stand up. How many people you brought to the function? How many people you got in your team right now? How long have you been around? 8 months, 7 people in her team. Kicking butt. Where do you live? Philadelphia. Is there anybody else in Philadelphia? She's a long distance IBO.
Wow.
Not a single excuse. Not a single excuse.
How many credits do you have in your school? 18 credits.
Listen to me. There is something called reverse psychology. What does that mean? It means there is cause and there is effect. Most of the time, your problem is not the cause. It is the effect. I'm a long distance team, so I do not have people. Reverse it. I'm a long distance team. My upline don't spend time with me, so I do not have people. Reverse it. Reverse it. How do you do it? I don't have people. That's why my uplines are not coming. I need to get a lot of people for them to come. The biggest problem of victim mentality is people do not know reverse psychology. That's it. That's it. Any problem. So when I walked into the room, I said, I didn't speak English. How could I be able to make it? I'm not going to be able to do this. Reverse it. I'm going to do this so I'm able to speak better English so I can make an impact on everyone else. Reverse it. Every problem you're having right now, reverse it. We're having the same 24 hours by 7. We are no different than any individual. It's how you're looking at it. And I need you guys to come out of this weekend, become so strong, because it's the right time to do. Look at this function. We're half of the room. The West Coast function is going to be run by all of us. Our time is coming. This is the perfect time to build this. You're not going to be able to build your business when you start settling down. Some people start having kids. They're getting married. And they got things to commit to. You guys are in the perfect time. When is the perfect time to build your business? Right now. Right now. Don't play game with your time, your life anymore. Don't ever play game with your life anymore. So I need you to take this year to the next level. Who is going platinum this year? Stand up. Everyone can sit down. Who's going platinum this year? Stand up, stand up.
Awesome. KTR. Wow, I thought it's only Katie.
Your name? What
Thanh
month
Trần.
you're gonna start your qualification
Loud.
and your goal? Go ahead.
Wow.
Q12 qualification September. 100%. What does it take?
Wow.
24/7. 24/7. Go ahead. September 2024. How old are you, if you don't mind? 21. Class of 2002. 21 years old could do this. I'm old. Go ahead. September 2024.
Wow.
What is your number right now? 40 people. Winnie, how's the structure looking like? You're coming to T25 Club. Haley, 225. Yep.
Yeah.
3 by 30. See, guys, the secret is they have 25 people. If you have 25 people, you're ready to speak platinum. Who else on this side? Is anybody else? Juan, go ahead. September 2024, new platinum. Star or star qualification. Is that Q12 or platinum? Q12. That's one platinum's right there. Anybody else on this side? Go ahead.
Wow.
Come. Look, come here. Look, come.
Ayo.
Listen. What was your structure in November, in October last year?
October last year, I was like 2 by 30.
You got one person in your second leg.
Just one person in my second leg.
2 by 30.
Yes.
So in the matter of 4 months, where are you right now?
My second leg, 7 people, 3 follow-up candidate, and everybody actively booking like 15 MG1 a month,
And you are right now 2 by?
like 2 by 40.
What is the motivation?
Like the motivation, I think I had a lot of internal motivation, especially like I want to pay back to Phil and Luna, and like they believe in me even though that I didn't do anything so much. They actually like always had the faith, blindly believe in me even though that I didn't do anything, even though that I was inactive in the business. And I want to say thank you to all the leaders over there. They always there like hope in me every single time that I go function. They always say that you can do it, and like, I just want to give back to them. And I think that I am actually, in order for me to be a good product to a mentorship, I had to be the one that can be able to prove them they always right to believe in me. And if I quit, if I don't go platinum, I actually tell them that their mentorship never worked.
Powerful. Give him a big hand. Anybody else on this side? Raise your hand if I cannot see you. The star on over there. Listen to this. Listen to this. Last year,
2023. What was your number somewhere in, let's just say, May? 20 people. And right now you guys are 30. In the matter of about 8 months, you have 50% growth. And where would that come from? And where that is, where is that? Canada, Calgary, Calgary. And who's a leader there? They are brand new 2,500, team of 10. Powerful. See, it's
15.
See, Christina, in three by 12. And powerful. 3 by 12 in the United States. And you guys are heading to qualification when? September 2024. And you'll finish your Q12ship. Do you believe in it? 100%. Get on my hand. Over there. Proud of you guys. We move forward. And a massive growth from your business comes from Vicky. She's a brand new 2 by 15.
15.
And you were 5 people a few months ago. Bam, you're 15 people. It works just like that, guys. It works when you start working your business. Did you know that Vicky was stuck at 3 people for about 4 years? Bam, 15. What does that tell you? The only thing that stopped you from getting the platinum ship done is what? It's yourself. The day that you make the decision to move forward, ain't nobody be able to stop you. If that makes sense, all of you guys can make it happen tomorrow if you put in the decision. You just need to make your decision. All right, anybody else on this side? Go ahead. Number 2024. Give all of these guys a rousing applause, guys. This is our next class of platinums. Is anybody go in Sapphire? Do we have anybody here is claiming Sapphire? Sapphire?
Bow down.
Yeah. It's getting hotter. It's getting hotter. All right, lady first.
Yay, mama. Wow.
And you're gonna have 2,500 PV outside. And your number right now. Wow. And those are 2 BBI legs of yours. And we're gonna welcome them to Seven Spring. Big time, big time. All right, give them a rousing applause.
Wow.
Let's go. Next. Beautiful. What about any sapphire next fiscal year? Next fiscal year? Any sapphire? Alex and Evelyn is one of them, but they're not here now, right? So then, is anybody else next fiscal year? No. 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 Ruby. Ruby. Who's going Ruby? You're going Ruby. Go ahead. EPR.
Wow. Foundation for Emerald.
September. Oh, when? When was that? Is September? This coming year? This year? This year?
This year.
This year? September? Wow.
This year.
That will be 200% growth.
Foundation for Emeraldship.
You guys,
Wow.
I mean, how many people love Anna and Eileen talk today? That
Top notch. Top notch.
I was like, wait a minute. Drew Banquet was 3 years ago, not today. Man, I think just the PV need to catch up. Do you guys think so?
Yeah.
Just the PV need to catch
The
up.
mindset's already there.
All right. Wow. Okay. All right. Stay standing. Next.
Wow. By FPD. By FPD. Wow. San Diego.
San Diego.
Achiever trip. San Diego.
So you got Khan and who else? Stood up. Oh, okay. Everybody.
Everybody
go
is
to
your
San
team.
Diego.
Everybody is your team. Yeah.
This team. I've been thinking he said he got 12 people go to Achievers. I'm like, holy cow. If you do that, I go Crown Ambassador. Seriously. I'm not even kidding.
Soon to be. Soon to be. Yes.
Yeah. Soon. But you got Khan. Who else is your next leader? You got Tracy. Tracy is right now at T15. She coming to 7th Spring
Wow.
with 3 more.
Wow.
I gotcha.
Ayo, Vina.
All right. You want to add anything, Lily? You submit to your husband goal. Perfect. Your goal. Your goal. Your two. Yeah. All right, perfect. So Aaron Lily going 100 Eagle plus. Anna and Eileen go 100 people Eagle plus. We got Jeff and Stella. Come, go ahead.
Whoa. Wow.
Boom. Anybody else I'm missing?
Wow.
They're on the Zoom.
How many people Quincy have right now? 35. 3 by
35.
35.
Love it. And we also have class of Diamond Ship 2025. Do we? Yeah. 2025 Diamond Ship? No, I'm taking 24. We got 2 more couples going Diamond 2025. Wesley and Leah and Lucas and Lisa, right?
Oh,
See-
actually, in every couple, there's somebody named start with an L. It's not a sign or anything, okay? I'm just making a joke.
Wow, you're tricking my imagination. Vision 1,000 people is the only way we can get all of you guys to platinum ship. Can you start seeing that tidal wave start rising? I remember when Kenny and Nini when Hanam met, how many people know Men and Hanam? They went Q12 in 2012. In 2013, guess who's going Q12? Kenny and Nini. I got started 2013, April Fool. I'm still thinking this is a dream. April Fool, I got started 2013. Kenny and Nini was a new Q12 in 2013. In 2015, guess who's going Q12? I went Q12. So what happens after is 2019, Wesley went Q12.
Yeah.
Then in 2020, Misado went Q12. But if you're looking at Wesley business, it starts from Hanam, then Kenny, then Phil, then Wesley. And then in 2021, Sam and Julian, Anna and Eileen went Q12. So what happens after Sam and Julian? Irene went platinum. And then Jojo went Q12. And now she's breaking 2 more. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I mean, there's a lot of more names, but what does that tell you? When Misa went Q12, what happened was Bauda was going Q12, and then comes Aaron Lily, and also Duke and Phoebe. What does that tell you? And then Lil Luna too. What does that tell you guys? The power of teamwork and submission. Submission. When you're part of your upline goal, you start seeing your goal coming. So if you can get out of the room tonight, you set your goal and you be part of your upline goal, Vision 1,000 is gonna happen. 100%. 100%. Luna, say something and we'll wrap up.
All right. Wow. So many numbers. Yeah, I'm not good with numbers. I let him do all that. But again, hello everybody. This is Luna. It's after a long time that you guys been sitting on a chair. I don't want to bore you guys no more with so many numbers. But honestly, after this trip, we're gonna head back to Vietnam. It's a vacation, honestly, but it's definitely not a getaway.
We have 30 people in Vietnam.
In Hanoi.
We're working our business there. We're working our business there. She's gonna do a meeting in Hanoi, in Saigon. Those of you guys have people. We got our business going.
Yeah, for us, a vacation is not without the business, honestly, because we don't have to take break from business. It's just the people we always want to hang around with. You know, you guys and your vibe and your positivity and the hope and the faith that you guys give to us every single day. Why do we want a vacation from it? You know, why do we want to get away from it? For what? And after I see so many people who stood up and speaking your goal, man, I start to visualize like, hey, this Vietnam trip, there's only us, right? But definitely the next few trips to wherever, it doesn't necessarily have to be Vietnam, okay? I want to travel with all my platinums and up.
I think we should have a platinum trips for all of us.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, not because I don't want to invite everybody else. It's just platinum has a better income, right?
They can afford the plan.
They can afford it. I'm sorry, but honestly, I really do want to go wherever on the is it the beaches of the world? The beaches of the world to go with whoever. No, don't smile. You know, take the deep, meaningful things in. You know, why are you laughing at me? Yes, to every corner of the world. Okay, stop laughing. But I really, really want to enjoy this time with everybody in this group as well, not just the platinum, because I know you guys deserve it. I know you guys work very, very hard to become who you guys are today. I know you guys have, each and every single one of you have your own struggle to go here. Like a lot of people lost their team member, lost their member, lost the candidate, lost their family member,
lost belief,
lost faith, wondering, should I come to the function or not? Because I come here and there's nobody here for me anyway.
I think there's a lady from Bao
Bao Dao
team.
team.
She lost her dad this morning. She was at the function, and she's a fighter.
She
She's a
told
fighter.
me that couldn't, because after what happened like that, she cannot just disappoint her dad by giving up right away at that time. She has to continuously start moving on because her dad would not want her to be that sad and unhappy, right? He would want her to keep continuously building her dream and her life, and she keep continuing. She move on. She should stay here to this night hour. Let's sing it to this night hour. Yeah.
We got so many fighters. We got so many fighters, and I can't explain why we are not gonna really fill up Coliseum with 100 platinums, because I could see so many of you guys stepping into the elite club and the growing zone, and it's gonna be a done deal. And I think we just want to wrap it up by telling you guys that we're very proud of you. We still have time for a lot of free association, but the only way we can do Vision 1000 is we can't do it without each and every single one of you.
Yeah.
Every one person in here matters to our life and our vision, and we're very grateful to have you as partner, friend, and family, and business partner, and we can't do it without you.
Yeah,
There's a few-
we hope to celebrate lives with you guys forever from now on. So I hope that you guys can actually take today, after everything that you guys listened from today, I hope you guys just need to remember this, because I really want to spend the rest of our life. We really want to spend the rest of our life with you guys, seeing how you guys grew up, mature up, start having a husband, and wives, and start having kids, and, building houses together. We're gonna go travel all around the world together, as long as you guys still stay here with us.
I know many people come here and you question your identity and yourself. You don't know if you could do this because you keep losing people. But if you ask any single man and woman in here, they all have one thing in common. They came to one of these night out just a few years ago, and they lost people in their team. They doubt themselves, but never once they stop setting another new goal. I need you to walk, before you're leaving this room, you have to have your own goal. Can you promise that? You need to have your own goal. You go to your upline, you speak your own goal. Can you all do that?
Yeah,
None
because
of-
at the end of the day, are you finished? Not yet?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry. Because at the end of the day, people can give up on you. People will give up on you, but you should never wake up every single day and choose to give up on yourself, okay?
Yep. You are powerful. So we believe in you. We'll love you guys. And we'll pray for you. 100%. We'll pray for you, your health, your family, your business, your everything, because we want some rich friends to travel the world with. So we love you guys. 24/7 Vision Thousands is gonna happen. Because of all of you guys, we're gonna fill up Coliseum with 100 platinums. We got a bunch of emerald, sapphire, Q12, ruby coming up. And we're gonna be new EDC this coming year. So we love you guys. We love you. Safe drive home.
Let's make Vision 3. Let's make Vision 1000 successful very, very soon, okay?
Make it happen, guys. Have a great night and have a safe drive. Those of you guys pick up the trash. Don't leave food in the trash can. We're gonna get charged for that. Don't leave food in the trash can. Okay.
Collect everything.
Collect everything and leave the room.
Collect everything.
But we still can do free association after this. All right, guys. Safe drive home.